Happy time zones, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Today we are going to be continuing with Witchy Life Story, because I just got off work and I want to chill and cause a bit of trouble, probably on the night of the full moon, but that's a side note. That's a side note, everybody. But yeah, so we're going to be playing some extra Witchy Life Story, which I'm very excited about, honestly. Because when we last left Andy Treble, they were getting up to mischief. We have Devon, who I believe we're sweet on, just like a little bit, like maybe there's a bit of a blossoming romance sort of thing happening there. I'm hopeful anyway. We might bomb it. Honestly, we might bomb it. But that's just the luck of the draw. It really is just the luck of the draw. Because for those that weren't watching last week's Hatoful Boyfriend stream, I ended up getting the death ending on my first ever playthrough. So it's really a toss-up as to whether or not we're actually going to succeed. But we will attempt it. The town is still cursed. Still absolutely 110% cursed. And, like, I'm keen to find out more about the residents. So, without further ado, my friends, let us get into it. I'll just quickly switch from the Spotify audio to the regular game audio, so that way you can hear what's happening with the game. Thumbtack says, woo! Hello! Hi, Thumbtack. Yes, a surprise stream. I thought I'd catch you all unawares, so none of you know what's going on. But yeah, we're going to be getting into some more Witchy Life stories, so let's swap in and continue our game. Loading! How are you going today, Thumbtack? What have you been up to? This game autosaves when the sun icon appears in the bottom right corner. Oh, thank you. Hi, Ramsey. Let's check with Ramsey to... What? What's going on? Oh, I must have had an alarm set. Never mind. Don't mind my alarms. I don't know if you can even hear my alarms, but like there was an alarm that went off on my computer. I think it was my alarm saying, hey, look, you have a thing that you were supposed to be doing. Do this thing. Well, I'm not doing that thing. I'm busy. Huh? You've got something for me today? I want to see it. Yes, I remember our agreement. How are we doing on preparations? Is there anything I've missed? Still got orders to fill. Okay, so we started at the beginning of the day. Perfect. I love it when I set it up right. Thumbtack says I was hiking the same 10 meter hill over and over today. I'm now relaxing. Why were you hiking the same hill? What was the deal with the hill over and over again? I'm happy that you're able to relax though, because that is far preferable to hiking over the same hill. Alright, I know everything needs to be prepped for the full moon ritual. That's why I asked. Full moon ritual! Full moon ritual! Okay, so we have 2 days. So today is Saturday. This full moon is on Sunday. So I think we're going to get full moon this episode. It's going to be good. Thumbtack says the trees that we need to drop had to be tied up and winched over safely. And I needed to get down every time to reset the rope. Oh, that makes sense. Well, that would have been tedious work, but I'm glad at least that it went relatively smoothly from the sounds of it. You may have had to go up and down the hill multiple times, but at least it's done and you can relax. Have you got like dinner prepared or lunch, depending on where you are in the world? I forget. Are you in my time zone or are you in a different time zone? I feel like you're in a slightly different time zone to me, but not by a lot. Hello, Andy. Don't worry. This time it's nothing a positive attitude can't fix. But could I get help with a positive attitude? Nothing would make me happier than some incense. Best regards, Mel. Okay, positive attitude. We need something. There we go. Alright. Let's go. Yo, Andy, I need something special for a special someone. Like, to meet. Oh, I'm going out, alright? A charm for some charm? Jonas. Wow. Okay, so you're really not confident in your own capacity to be able to do this. I hope that your date goes well, Jonas, but still. I don't think that you need my help to win them over. That's all I'm saying. Thumbtack says tedious, but at least my boss lets us have breaks often. I'm in your time zone roughly. Oh, cool. So have you got dinner sorted out yet? Or is it cooking on the way? I've already had mine. I had curry for dinner, so it was a nice, easy dinner today because I was not going to be making something super complex before work. Oh, sorry, after work. After work? Yeah, after work. It's after I finished for the day. I'm not on the clock. I'm just on the stream. And we're fine. Dinner, yes. Stroganoff. Ooh. What kind of stroganoff? Have you got like certain ingredients and stuff that you're chucking in for it, or not 100% sure yet? Hey, yeah, Andy. Sorry for being so vague, but if they read this, they may try something. And I'm through with dealing with them. I just want some peace and quiet. You need to get them away from me. Send incense. Also, keep this a secret. XXXXX Nisha. Okay, so the demons that are in Nisha's house are still trying to possess her, I see. Click. Accept. There we go. Done. Alright, so we've got a whole bunch of different spells to try. Let's see what everybody needs. Let's go to our orders. Let's start with Mel. Mel needs incense to stay positive. Plus, yellow-ish, and that one. It's been a while since I've looked at the planetary symbols. I should probably look at that at some point. So I know we need lavender. So. Lavender. Then we need hollyhocks. We've got some hollyhock left. We need to get more though. And then yarrow. Yes. I feel like that's fine. Incense, as far as recipes goes, the powders for incense. Okay, I can do a powder. This is fine. Thumbtack says it was pre-made at the shop. I'm gonna be extra lazy tonight. Honestly, fair. You deserve it after a long, hard day. You deserve to be able to kick back and relax, which is part of the reason I am here today. So we can all kick back and relax together. After a stressful hump day. Ooh, optimism incense. I do like the way that that looks. I don't know how effective like the holder would be with the candle under it like that to actually burn the incense. But you never know, I guess. Keep crafting. Next. Who's next on the agenda? Next we've got Nisha, who has possession issues. We shall fix that. It's fine. Alright, so we need something blue. Needs an incense. I'm gonna need to go back to the lady's shop and buy more stuff, aren't I? I currently have not enough stuff. I don't have enough stuff to do things. Okay, I know we need rosemary. I know I think it's blue pea flowers is the only one that's blue. Yeah, pea flowers. Yeah, well, and alliums. Do we have any alliums left? We do. We have 6 alliums. I'm gonna need to tend to my garden next. Incense to get rid of something. Hopefully we'll figure out what this thing that's actually in her house is as well, because it keeps dragging her. And keeping her trapped. And far away from what she needs to be doing. Cleansing incense. Keep crafting? Yes. So we've got the crafting done for that one. Next we need Jonas's date fuel. Alright, a charm. The pouch is for charms, isn't it? Pouches for charms. Yes, pouches for charms. Perfecto. We need roses. Roses are red. Violets are blue. I can be a dummy as well as can you. Haha. It's fine. Today was a bit of a long day, but not in a bad way. It was just like a bit long. Longer than expected. I think that's the right color there. I think that looks right enough, right? No, maybe it's calendula. I think it's calendula that we need. Because again, same issue as last time. I forgot to take off my my color filter off my computer before I did this task. So we are gonna be winging it somewhat. Alright, so we've got that. And then alliums again. We're using a lot of alliums, I'm noticing. And we're just about out of hollyhock, so we'll need to go check on that. A new love charm. Aww. Congrats on your date, Jonas. Let's go to the garden first to tidy up things and make sure that we've actually got what we need to do the next lot of potions. Because who knows, we may get a request while we're out. Take the weeds away. This is such a pretty game as well. Just a nice little, like, point and click vibes. But it's a good time. Then we'll take the hollyhocks away. Goodbye. Goodbye, flowers. You're mine now. But yeah, hopefully your dinner of stroganoff is lovely, Thumbtack. Because, you deserve some nice things. That's that one watered and all sorted. Watered and sorted. Goodness, some of these, obviously didn't get watered last time. I must have forgot. Honestly. But then again, sometimes I just forget things. Thumbtack says, thank you. So how replayable is this game? So far, I think it's the same story each time you go through, but it depends on what path you take. So in my case, my character is decided to make a mushroom tea recipe that got caught into a magazine, which caused them problems. So I'm wondering how much it changes depending on what you choose there. Otherwise, the main story seems to be the same, but you can date each of the individual characters, at least as far as like the younger ones go. There are dateable characters, so you can get different paths with each of them depending on what you choose there. So there's a decent bit of replayability. It's probably not the highest replay value that I've had for a game before, but I really enjoy it. I like just sitting and vibing with it. Also the sassy dialogue is definitely worth at least a playthrough once. I'll probably replay this game multiple times because I just like sassy characters. So it gives me comfortable vibes. Maybe it's because like I sass myself internally in my head all the time, and that's why it's comforting. It's like, ah, yes, this is what home feels like. The internals of my brain are now spilling out into the game world, and it's fine. But yeah, decent, the sort of mid-tier replayability. Not the most replayable thing that you'll ever play, but it's replayable if you want to be able to date each of the individual characters and to find out more about the world, as far as I've seen so far. You arrive at Jonas's home. You can smell the stench of way too much cologne emanating from the door. No! Not Lynx Africa! No!
Andy in Trouble has died and can no longer continue the stream, unfortunately. Teenage and young 20-year-old BO mixed with Lynx Africa knocked them out, and they will be out for several hours. Apologies for the inconvenience.
No, I'm awake. It's up. We're up. It's fine.
never mind the previous announcement. Your regularly scheduled, not scheduled stream can now continue.
I don't have a vendetta against Lynx Africa. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Nothing going on here. Ain't nothing ever happened. Nope. Definitely nothing that ever happened on any camp trips. Oh my goodness. I don't think that there's a strong enough love spell to overcome the amount of cologne. Jonas, are you alive in there? Jonas stampedes to the door. How does one man stampede? A stampede implies that there's multiple people. How many legs does this man have? Yes! It's spell time! More like smell time. Is that all that cologne really necessary? Do you have my spell or not? Woo! I'm just saying. You may need to tone it down a little. As somebody who works with perfumes regularly, you only need a tiny little dab on the wrists and then in above the ears, not behind the ears. That's a common misconception. But like above, just above the top of your ears is like the best place to put perfume because it's right on the pressure point. And then maybe like a tiny dab on like the collarbone, sort of like the middle of your neck, and you'd be fine. That is too much. Too much, sir. You have no subtlety. At least flirt with the woman instead of making your perfume flirt for you. I think she might get the wrong idea. There you go. Give Jonas the love charm. Can this be a self-love charm? I think he needs it. Sweet deal. Alright, gotta go. And no. They're not so fast. First you gotta tell me something. Who's it for? Hot people, obviously. Not anyone more specific? Oh. I don't want to romance Jonas though. You're gonna need more than a spell for that. Which is why I'm glad you're still here. Oh no. What do you want me to do this time? Please be my wing witch. Oh my god. I'm getting roped into being a wing person again. This happens a lot. Like a lot. I don't know how well it's gonna work out for you, my guy. I don't know the person. I don't think I know the person. Do I know this person? I know the person you're going on a date with. Well, you haven't told me, so like, I don't know. I don't know if I can help you. They might think that I'm your date. Or worse, your partner. I don't think this is the best idea, Jonas. You could just do it yourself. Do a little DIY number. Right, a wing witch. And what exactly does a wing witch do? It helps me pick up hot people. So you don't even have a specific date planned? Nice. Don't you have a festival to build? Yeah, but Mel said maybe I need to take a break after the other day. Mel advised taking a break? Yeah, why? It's nothing. It's probably a good idea. Great. So I thought maybe you could use some more of those magic words again? Even though they only kind of worked last time. But it's not like I have a lot of witches to choose from. So... Take it or leave it, pal. Maybe I should try that new curse. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. I'm the best default witch there ever was. Yes, of course you are. What was that? Did you say something? What do I have to do? Get on one knee and beg? I mean, that'd be appreciated. You could beg for me. I wouldn't say no. But you would have to say please, young man. Right. Of course.
Oh, great. Wing Witch Andy, please say some magic words so that I may attract hot people. Ah.
Ah, great. Wing Witch Andy has a nice ring to it. I guess you could spare some magic words.
Jonas again.
It's not like they really were a component for the spell, but like, whatever. Is this really worth your effort?
Oh, great one.
Ah, very well. How about this?
Oh, find love, find happiness, all that stuff. May you see hot people wherever you go. That's gonna be a problem. That would be such a problem for you. You know what? May you find love that is loyal as that is as loyal as true.
You wouldn't be bad too.
Great, I feel all juiced up. Ah, time to charm.
Jonas ties the new love charm to his belt.
Alright, well, good luck. Aren't you coming with me?
Coming with you to where?
I don't know. I was thinking the park or something.
The park. To pick up hot people? Sure, it's a nice day. Plenty of people will be walking around there. Do you know many hot people that live in this town? Have you seen anyone? It's a pretty small town, no offense, Jonas. You may need to move to the big city to get in the big leagues, you know what I mean? If you say so. What's wrong with the park? Parks are lovely. They sure are, but they're not the first place that comes to mind as a pickup spot. At least not for dates.
But, like, Jean runs the only restaurant bar thing in town. He'll just shove Madelines in my face if I go there.
He lets you eat them? Oh, lucky.
Jealous?
Maybe I can sneak you one. Fine, fine, I'll come with you. It's always the Madelines with kids. No end of trouble. Confused. You and Jonas head to the park and find a bench. At least Jonas is right about one thing. It is a nice day outside. How about that person? What was that one? Meh. Do you actually want to pick up hot people? Maybe hot people are overrated. I have an idea. What? Jonas takes off the charm and throws it. What the heck? It's not my charm's fault that you can't meet hot people. And that's littering! Maybe someone will pick it up who needs it. It's such a nice day, I think I'd rather sit here without a care in the world. What? You making me make you a love spell and then toss it in the dirt? Bruh! What's wrong with you? I mean, at least it's a nice day, I suppose. But still. No. Did you hear that? I never get tired of the outdoors. Not to mention I tan well. Oh, well, lucky you. I burn to a crisp. Jonas? I think there's something in the... Mel, on the other hand, she just burns. I remember this one time a big dog jumps out from the bushes and fetches Jonas's charm. Woof woof. Wolf! A doggy! What the hell is wrong with it? Aw, he just needs some brushing and a bath, that's all. Woof woof. I wonder if he has a home. I don't see a collar. Does Flora have an animal shelter? Eesh, sorry. No, of course. You don't want to go there. Of course not, buddy.
And listen to the nasty witch.
What are you gonna do then? Take him home? Yes! Well, that was fast. When I commit, I commit. How about we go home and get you cleaned up? Does that sound good, boy? Woof, woof. Let's get going then. Just think. Maybe him and Ramsey could be friends. A bird and a dog as friends. Sure, that'll go well. What a great day. Let's get going. We legitimately made him a love charm for him to get a puppy. Because we said a love that is as loyal and true instead of hot people everywhere. So he's now got a dog. Aww. That's so cute. I love it. Jonas walks off, the dog beside him. Maybe your charm worked after all. Aww, that was really sweet. Okay, next I think we need to go to Mel. Hi, Mel. You enter Mel's office to find her sitting at her desk. Eek, you don't sound too good. Cosmopolitan says if you smile, you instantly improve your mood. I don't think this is a mood thing. Maybe Jean was right about the whole needing to take a rest thing. And there's so many requests, demands, and favors. My schedule's already full too. But that's alright, because we have rest. Cosmopolitan says this is just a part of exploring the quantum cycles. The interface between interconnectedness and insight. The future will be a perennial folding of synchronicity. Hand rush. Do you have that spell I request? Yeah, sure. Let me get that. I mean, I was tempted to run away, honestly, but I don't think running away is gonna save me from the cold. You sure you don't want cold medicine? Oh, no. It's just stress. And if I create a positive outlook on this quickly deteriorating situation before my eyes, then poof, stress will be gone and the cold will be gone too. Oof. I feel a little. Uh-oh. Here we go again. You may be ruled by stagnation without realizing it. Mel, I really don't think you're okay. And by not okay, you mean utterly delirious. To embark on a vision quest is to become one with it. This is even worse than the other day. Have you found your myth? The infinite is calling to you via ultrasonic energy. What to do, what to do, what to do. I should light this incense. Mel tries to light a match after match after match, but she just keeps dropping them. Why don't you let me do that? You take the matches and light the incense. Mel sticks her face right into the smoke and inhales. Ah, optimism. I need to figure out how to get her out of this sickness-induced craze. Incantations are the only way. This is actually kind of funny to watch. You could just leave her here. I don't want to leave her here. bother doing an incantation? Am I gonna ruin the full moon festival? You know what? If I do, they left a half pint witch to fix it. So like, it's not my fault. Blame Gran. Let's go in incantation. They sort of caused this mess, but also let Mel get through it last time. Honestly, you don't have any better ideas. All right, Mel. I need you to focus. We're going to try incantations again to get you through all of this. Again. Teach me your witchy ways. Repeat after me, just like you did last time. Nothing matters and never did. Oh my gosh. No more fear, no more fret. Everything is fine. Don't forget. Yes, it is possible to eradicate things that can extinguish us. And not without understanding on our side. That's, right, I guess. But that wasn't the incantation at all. Oh, magic. Should have known you weren't listening to me. Those instances are really clearing up my... Mel, look at me. We're trying to do magic. You like magic, right? Magic makes all our problems go away. Yes. No. Shaking my head. No, it doesn't. To do magic, I need you to repeat what I say. Do magic, I need you to repeat what I say. Yes, just like that, but not that. Repeat the incantation with full intention. Repeat the incantation with full intention. Okay, stop. Just look at me and repeat the following words. Okay? Stop. Just look at me and repeat the following words. No more fear, no more fret. Everything is fine, don't forget. No more fear, no more fret. Everything is... Don't forget when the alignment of the stars is correct. So close. How should you navigate this the karmic stratosphere? Life form within, you create yourself. I don't think I can do this, Mel. To embark on this journey is to become one with it. Oh my god. It really is delirious. Today, science tells us that the essence of nature is peace. What do I do? Say some esoteric nonsense? That work? One more time. That's right, Andy, keep it together. If anyone can lift Mel's mood enough to feel it clear and cold, it's me. One more time, with passion. Mel, hear my words. No more fear, no more fret. Everything is fine. Don't... Mel, you're supposed to be... What's going on here? Maybe if I grind up the incense, it's not more effective. Mel, no! Those incense are lit! The optimism, it burns! Oh my gosh, no, that's just your nasal cavities. Woman, get a hold of yourself. Look, I had it under control, okay? I was about to have a major breakthrough, but... Okay, fine. Mel's been spouting nonsense. I tried to help, but I didn't know what to do. Is that a crime? Jean puts a hand on Mel's head. It's my Jeannie poo. Come on, Mel. Time to head home. Is this soup? Yay! Before Jean and Mel walk out the door, Jean stops and looks at you. By the way, it's not a crime to not know what to do. Jean carries Mel through the door and towards home. Oh man, did I make things worse? At least I tried. let's talk to Nisha and find out about this possession thing. You walk into the studio and see Nisha cowering in a corner. Nisha, are you okay? Thank God you're here. Please tell me you have the spell I requested. Sure. And over the spell. Cleansing incense. Incense. Right. Can you light them? I don't have a lighter. Do I look like a one-trick witch? Well, I am a one-trick witch. Do I look like a lighter to you? I may be on fire some of the time, but today is not that day. I cause myself problems. Sure, where do you keep the matches? Matches? Don't you have any? Not on me. No. Then how am I supposed to? There's that sound again. There's something else in here, isn't there? Okay, fine. Yes, there is. Are you happy now? What are they? Who cares? Look at my precious paints. They've been drinking them straight from the bottles. I can't make art if they keep eating my supplies. So much for smoking them out since someone doesn't carry matches on them. Why would I carry matches? It's not important to carry matches for a witch. We make spells. We don't start fires. Most of the time. Quick reminder to drink water. Hydrate, everybody. Yes, I get it. Witches love burning stuff, but that doesn't mean we walk around just carrying matches. Anyways, it sounds like these critters are something more than your usual regular lousy energy. A basic cleaning incense isn't strong enough for them. What do we do then? Great. Another situation that you're not great in. Meddling with spirits is some pretty advanced stuff, Andy. How you gonna do it? I will regret my decision. No doubt. However, a decision I must make. Maybe talking to them will help. Can't be that hard. Gran makes it look easy. That's your grandmother. She's got a lot of experience on you, honey. I'm Gran's best student. Guess I'll try something. How bad could it go? Gran's best student. Well, we're going to have a chat with them. A chat? Well, just let me get a pot of tea with some biscuits then. Just salt will do. Have you got any? You're being serious. I've got salt. I use it for watercolors sometimes. Let me go grab it. Nisha goes off to get the salt. Here you go. Now then, I need to know one thing before we start. Do you know what these creatures are called? The last witch called them Fibbly Nibblies. Fibbly what? Fibbly Nibblies. I've never heard of those. But okay. Now I need to... Hold on, you're not just, like, pulling my leg, are you? What do you mean? You actually believe me? Of course. There's definitely something here, so yeah. I guess it'll be good to confront them finally. They caused me so many problems as a kid. You've seen Fibbly Nibblies since you were a kid? Yeah, they used to get me into all kinds of trouble at school. Couldn't concentrate as much as the other kids because of them. I'd yell at them, and obviously nobody else could see them. So... well, maybe this time we'll get it sorted once and for all. Okay? Aww. Thanks. At some point, I'm gonna have to try and date Nisha, because, like, she's a cutie. But, Chet was already determined on Devon, so we're still going with that. Now I need to cast a circle, and once it's cast, neither of us can leave until I take it down. Yeah, sure. You pour some salt into your hand, you notice bits of dirt in it. Hopefully the salt is good enough. Earth, elements of trees, rocks, and flowers, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Air, element of thoughts and communication, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Fire, elements of passion and creativity, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Water, element of ebb and flow of life, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Alright, we should be good for now to start talking. Go ahead and ask your first question. Why are you here? You take a deep breath and empty your mind, and await an answer from the Fibbly Nibblies. You hear anything? Give me a second. Take a few moments but don't hear anything. Could Nisha be lying? No, the story about her childhood sounded too sincere. And you could definitely sense at least something's energy here. You listen for a few more moments when... I think I hear something. Really? What are they saying? I'm not sure. They're speaking in a language I feel I almost understand, but I don't quite. Ugh, they're doing that again. They talk like that when they're extra annoyed. You can understand them? If you can talk to them, then why am I doing this? I can't talk to them when they're like this. That's why I need your help. I get the feeling there's more going on here than Nisha's telling you. Let me see what I can figure out then. Any information, even slightly wrong. Good information. Right? I guess we'll see how the full moon goes. They want to help. They're bored. They like to actually struggle. They want to help. Help? All they do is terrorize me. Maybe they think they're helping. I would love to know what their definition of help is. So far, all they've done is sabotage any semblance of my reputation in this village. Ugh, it doesn't matter what they want. I'll make them go away. You feel like you just barely understand what they're saying. Sacrificing your firstborn. They might be crying. They'll leave when they want. They might be crying. Crying. For real? I mean, if they could learn to behave, they could stay. And what exactly does behave mean? Stay out of my way, be quiet, no more eating the paint. You're not getting much out of this conversation. You sense the Fibbly Nibblies' presence, but you still can't completely understand them. Maybe you need to take another approach with Nisha and her little spirit friends. Andy, what am I supposed to do? You don't know. Sacrifice your firstborn. No. Be friends with them. Be friends. Like, try and live in harmony and peace with them. Maybe? Do you know how hard I've had to work to get people to take me seriously again? I had to get into a top art school, and I had to be at the top of the top art school. So no, I won't be friends with these creatures again. Again? You know what? I think I'm just done here for the day. I'm just gonna go home and work there. I've got too much to do to be dealing with all this. Nisha turns to walk out of the circle. Nisha, wait! The circle! I need to take it! Before you can stop her, Nisha steps out of the circle. You both hear sobbing from the Fibbly Nibblies. Andy! Suddenly, a tornado of art supplies starts flinging paint across the walls. Thunderclouds of glitter explode. It rains charcoal and pastel. Run! You both manage to escape the art studio in one piece, though you're both a bit of a mess. Let's wait for things to settle down. We'll come back later and clean it up. It doesn't matter. All my art supplies are ruined. Not getting the mural done for the festival. Nisha runs off towards home. You think about chasing after her for a second, but maybe she just needs some time alone. Maybe trying to talk to the Fibbly Nibblies wasn't such a good idea after all. Well done. Fine, I guess. I didn't know what else to do. There wasn't much I really could do, hey. Oh well. At least we tried our best to try and make peace.
Time for snacks with Jean. Does this cheer us up?
You walk up to Jean's house. You smell something cooking. But it doesn't smell like anything you smelled before. You knock on the door, and Jean opens it up.
Perfect timing.
Come to the kitchen.
Yes! Free food! Winning!
You follow Jean to the kitchen and smell cheesy, buttery bread.
Would you like a grilled cheese sandwich? Would I ever?
Absolutely. Give it here. A grilled cheese sandwich? What's that?
You do not know about our Lord and Saviour, grilleth cheese. Can't arrest them. They do not know the law.
You've never had... Jean slams a plate in front of you. On it is a sandwich of melted cheese. It looks greasy. Don't judge it before you eat it, Andy. Oh my goodness.
Noob.
Eat it. Okay. You take a bite. What is this? It's melted cheese with crusty yet buttery bread, charred to perfection. Before you know it, it's all gone.
Delicious, right?
Delicious is an understatement. Are you a kitchen witch? Have you really never had a grilled cheese before? If food doesn't have some sort of magical intention behind it, no, there's no point in eating it. At least that's what my family says. Though I suppose my grandma's a bit more relaxed on that concept. Want to learn how to make it?
You teach me such an advanced technique?
It's not advanced. Anyone can make a grilled cheese. I doubt it. Well, let me show you. You walk over to the stove. All Jean does is slice some bread, butter it, and put some cheese on it. That's it. That's it. Of course, all the ingredients are the highest quality. I baked the bread this morning. And churned the butter yourself? No, I purchased it for a farm in another village. And the cheese. The fewer the ingredients, the better the quality they should be. Of course, most combinations of bread, butter, and cheese are wonderful. Are you making a grilled cheese for the festival? No. Well, you should definitely make a grilled cheese for it if they don't work out. They're going to work out. Oh, of course they are. I was just saying. I just needed a break today making something simple. A dish doesn't need to be a work of art to be delicious. It can be the same with magic, you know. A simple spell's better than a more complex one, depending on the situation. Not every spell needs to be a ritual, my gran used to say. Did you listen? No. She should have said not every ritual needs to be an experiment. Though I can't guarantee I would have listened to that either. I don't think either of us is very good at listening. You have your own restaurant. Do you even have to listen to people? To customers and critics, yeah. Critics? Jane falls silent again. They're people who rate you at restaurants. Oh, do you get a lot of those? Every once in a while. Sounds stressful. It is. They can either make you feel like a world-class chef, or the complete opposite. If they're anything like my family, it's usually the complete opposite. So I get it. Will there be critics at the festival? You take Jane's silence as a yes. I see. I bet there isn't a critic who wouldn't love your grilled cheese. I'd criticize the critics for having no taste if that was the case. You could curse them. You'd let me do that? Of course, I'd rather just you get a positive review, but you know where to find me if the day ever comes. I should probably get all this cleaned up and return to studying. Sounds good. Thanks again for the grilled cheese. Must be hard to be creative with all that pressure. Yellow. Sun. Sun represents creativity and ambition. Yeah, that's perfect for Jean. I'll take note of that in my grimoire. Interesting. Okay. So we're getting the bits and pieces for this full moon ritual, which is happening in the next day cycle. It's heading towards evening now. So that means tomorrow, in game, we'll be able to see possibly some results from it. I'm hoping. I'm a little nervous about seeing Ruth. The communication spell kinda went a little haywire. Though it did seem to do the trick, so maybe everything's okay. You knock on Ruth's office door. Yes? You enter the office. Hello? Hello, Andy. I'm glad you're here. Is something wrong? That spell from the other day. Oh no. It made me act so strangely. I got so mad I said I'd quit. I don't usually feel that way at all. I don't feel that way at all. But of course, I'm glad the budget got figured out, but my goodness, I'm the mayor. I can't be acting like that. Andy, is it possible to be allergic to magic? No. I don't think so. Maybe everyone is right. Maybe I am falling apart. Maybe you shouldn't have put in that secret ingredient. Shit. Oh, come on now, Ruth. They got the budget done. You're showing your true feelings. Who wants to deal with annoying, arguing siblings? True, but there are better ways to handle the situation. I feel like everyone's avoiding me now. I tried to see what I could help with, but everyone says they got it. Even Mel cleared my schedule for me. Also, Mel did not look well. I don't want her taking on any more work. You should look in the mirror, Ruth. Sounds like a good thing to... Then Nisha cooked dinner last night and breakfast this morning. It's almost like everyone's treating me like a child. Getting old sucks. Ruth, language. It sucks. Do you know what's really awful? I can't stop daydreaming about going somewhere completely different with all this goings on. Where I'm not the lady they all watch grow old and inept. Go on a grand adventure by myself. When people see me traveling alone, they think, wow, she must be a competent person to be traveling all alone. If they find me so interesting and ask me all the places that I've been, Then they tell me I should write a memoir, so I do. Wow. You should do it. Oh, perhaps one day. But for now, I have too many responsibilities here. I mean, could someone else be mayor? I suppose that's true. Oh no. Oh no. Don't trigger Robo Bruce. And not that you shouldn't be mayor, it's just if you want to do other things. All of what I just said is pure fantasy. I'm sure once the festival is over, I'll just want to stay put right here. Though maybe with this day off, I'll indulge and read some good travel guides at the library. Or I could check out one and read it at Jean's Cafe while drinking an iced coffee. Always wanted to do that. I think that sounds great. I should get going so you can enjoy your day. Thanks for stopping by, Andy. I owe you for listening to all my old lady rambles. Bye. I wonder if it would benefit Ruth to actually get out of Flora for a bit. Sounds like she really needs something new in her life. Ooh, Mercury? It does seem like Ruth is struggling to communicate what she wants. Even if she does know that herself, maybe something attributed to Mercury could help her. I'll write it down. Interesting. And now we get to go talk to a sweetheart. Ooh. It's nothing, it's nothing, it's nothing. I don't have a crush. You're crushing. You're crushing. It's not me. It's me. It's not me. It's not me. We good. They're just a musician. I have a thing for musicians. It's fine. It's fine. No, I don't. I don't. What are you saying? Never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. Kind of don't want to go in there. I won't blame Devon if they still want to be alone. You knock on the door. Come in. You enter the music studio. Devon still looks pretty down. Oh, Andy. I thought you could use some company. You want to sit for a while? You and Devon take a seat on the couch. You both just sit there in silence for a bit. Devon puts their head on your shoulder. I'm sorry about yesterday. I feel like I kept asking you for spells and messing them up. I wouldn't blame yourself. Your sloppy handwriting really didn't help, and neither did your half knowledge of runes. Why can't I ever seem to know what to do? I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to compose music for people. And will you make good tea? Oh my gosh. Tea! Devon jumps off the couch. Should I make some? I'm so polite for me not to ask. Oh goodness. That's not what I meant at all. I meant you make good tea is something you know how to do well. Oh. I see. Devon sits back down. Oh, poor Devon. I know. Ooh, weird things in the woods. Ooh, chill on the beach, explore the mountains. Mountains, beach, woods. Woods. Get out of this stuffy studio. No, I think I'd like that. You and Devon head to the woods. Wow, look at all these weird lichens. I wonder what their magical properties are. Oh, look at these mushrooms. Do you know what they are? No, actually. I don't think those grow in the woods near my grand's cottage. Oh, that mossy log looks comfy. You want to take a seat? Sure. You and Devon take a seat. Getting out was a good suggestion. I'm feeling better already. Hey, can I ask you something again? Of course. How do you know what spells to make, people? Oh, wow. Shrug. I'm just a genius. I experiment. Come on, you have to have some trick. It's a skill passed down from Von Teasel and fine-tuned with training. We take in people's feelings and sense what plants and crystals and minerals, etc. could possibly help them. The more experienced a Von Teasel witch is, the more precise they can be. And that includes experience with people's feelings, but also with the natural world. The more you can dig into someone's feelings, the more your knowledge of Mother Nature's materials, the more you have to work with. I see. I guess you can't use that skill to figure out what kind of music I should write, hey? Unfortunately not. But let me ask you a question, though. If you could compose any kind of music, what would it be? Honestly, I don't know. There are so many different instruments and sounds out there. I guess I'm sort of similar to you. The more types of music I can study, the more I can write. That's why I like composing music for people. Everyone wants something that's just a little bit different. And it's really fun figuring out what people want. Usually. So, usually composing music isn't this difficult for you? I mean, there's always some challenge, but I feel like this is something a little more too. Music has the power to bring people together, and I want this music to bring Flora together. But I haven't figured out how to incorporate Flora just yet. Maybe some local musicians could help. Have you asked Mel and Ruth about it? I'm too nervous. I feel like they've already given me enough, and there's not a lot of time left. But I do want people to enjoy what I've composed this time, more than usual. Because you're writing for your best friend's festival, and you'll be listening too. Ooh! They want to impress us. Don't worry, Devin, you've already impressed me. You dog, you slay dog. You don't want to hear? Of course I do. I just don't want you to stress out about me. Not at all. Clara says hello. Hi, Clara. How's it going? Welcome into the stream. You chimed in at just the appropriate opportunity. We're dating Devin. Like, we're kind of on a date with Devin, I think this is a date. We invited them out of the house to go and sit in the forest and have a look at a whole heap of mushrooms and lichen and just to chat and stuff. So, like, I'm hoping that we actually end up dating Devin. But I think this is like a very good step in the right direction. I think it's a good step. It's a good step. It's not official yet. We're not official. But we're officially trying. Still something there. Clara says, Devin definitely has a crush on the main character. Oh, absolutely. 110% at this point. Clara says being unable to tell if it's a date is very relatable. Yeah. There are so many occasions I've been unable to tell if I was on a date or not. It's such a problem. I love trying to figure it out, but then I hate trying to figure it out because then I'm like, does this person like me? Or do they just like me? Or do they love me? And is there a difference? Where is the difference here? I don't see. I am blind. I am colorblind, specifically when it comes to dates. Oh well. Is it a date? Is it a friend thing? Who knows? Clara says, yeah, it can be really hard to tell the difference sometimes. Absolutely. Absolutely. What did you get up to today, Clara? And how are you going, just in general? I want you to compose whatever makes you happy. When you're happy, I'm happy. Thanks, Andy. Nisha isn't the type who would ask you to compose music if she didn't think you could do it. Well, that's true. From what I can tell, she really loves this village. chances are she wanted to ask someone she could trust. At least that's what I would do. I might have ruined that trust after yesterday. Oh, but beating myself up about it won't help anyone. Might as well head back to the studio and try again, I guess. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I guess we'll see. Thanks for walking with me, though. I know I'm pretty down, but it did help to cheer me up. I'm glad. Good luck with the composing.
Aww, cutie! Cutie. Clara says, especially if you express attraction through platonic affection. Oh my gosh, yes. 100%.
Clara says, I'm going good. I'm having a nice feel-good day, even though I stayed out until 5 a.m. last night.
Ooh, what were you doing at 5 a.m.? Was this school stuff?
Clara says, Andy, I finished my animation 3 days ago. Woo! Congratulations! I'm so proud of you. How did it turn out? Are you proud of it? Did you end up doing like color or anything for it, or did you just perfect like the line art for the animation? How did it go? Clara says, which means I finished everything this semester and passed. I'm so proud. Oh my goodness. We need to celebrate. Let's celebrate. Yes. Also, it looks. I bet it looks really cute because you just do like hugs. Clara's project, for those who aren't aware, is like two girls hugging, and it's so cute. It's just like a little animation clip for a uni project, but it's adorable. I love it. Clara says, yeah, I love the animation. I didn't do any color, I just added more frames. Oh, that means it'll be nice and buttery smooth. I love it. Clara says, yeah, I could finally game without saying I'm procrastinating. Congratulations. What's the first game you're going to dive into now that you're not procrastinating? Clara says, oh yeah, I'll post it in the Discord. Oh yeah. And if anybody wants to go and see Clara's work, feel free to join our Discord. Excellent plug though. We hang out and stuff after stream and just generally in the week. Usually I'll hop into a VC once in a week or so you can get to chatting to other members of the community and to myself offline. Well, online, but offline. you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Off the record. Off the record, we can chat. But yeah, feel free to join us there. And check out Clara's animation in the Discord because it's gonna be great. Also, for those who are on La Twitch, we have a YouTube channel. Feel free to subscribe to the YouTubes. If the link, because I updated it all, if the link doesn't work, then it's just Andy and Treble, or one word, or lowercase. Same kind of as the username here. Into YouTube, feel free to go subscribe. I'm going to be releasing some edited video VODs for like individual episodic things, for like shorter form content, and then also some theory things to do with Slime Rancher once I finish putting the final touches on my conspiracy theory, because that's taking a lot longer and is getting way more in depth and out of hand than I originally thought. And I should have thought that it was going to get more out of hand, but I didn't. I really didn't think about it. And for those that are on the YouTubes, we also have a Twitch. All lowercase, all one word, same as on YouTube. You can just type that into Twitch. If you're on Twitch, you can follow us there too. And y'all have a fun time getting to know each other and mingling, because I like to see the different sides of the community chatting to each other and getting to know one another. Sarah says, I might play a game I downloaded recently. Can't remember what it's called, but it's a platformer where this girl is going after another girl who stole her cat. That sounds like fun. Let us know how it goes. Personally, I'm playing this game at the moment, obviously, because like I'm playing it with you guys on stream. But I'm also going through and trying to play through A Fold Apart, which is a game I'm trying to get the hang of before playing on stream sometime. It's a very cute, like, not platformer, it's like a cute puzzle game. Puzzle platformer? I guess that's kind of what it is. It's a puzzle platformer with origami as one of the mechanics. That goes through the story of like a long distance relationship with minimal dialogue. So it's mostly shown through like emotions and text. So it's like the misinterpretation of messages and stuff coming across from a long distance relationship and how that all unfolds as you fold and refold levels. It's very interesting. It's so cool. Clara says, "Ooh, that sounds very interesting." I think I saw that, babe. Do it, Gabe. Do it. It looks fun. It does look fun. I may choose to do that one after this one, because it's a really good game. The thing is though that it has a lot of replay value because it's got several different endings for this particular puzzle platformer, depending on what you end up choosing in each of the level interactions from a social aspect. So you can get a different end to how their relationship goes depended on what you choose, which is really interesting as a premise because I have no idea how that's going to work as far as levels go in a platform. I'm interested to find out how. Like how it all functions and all that. Like it looks good. It looks so good. I have already cried more than once. I will tell you that much. Just for like my messing around with it and going, the feels. The feels. Clara says, ooh, multiple endings is good for replay value. Exactly. It's excellent for replay value. And I do love a good game. It wasn't even that expensive. I think when I picked it up, it was like $3 Australian on the Switch. And I figured out how to stream my Switch now, so that's not going to be a problem. So we can actually do that now. But yeah, like $3 is what I picked it up for. And it's such a long game. Like, especially if you take as long as I do, like figuring out how to 3D fold a level. I don't know what that says about me and my spatial awareness, or like whether or not I'm great at puzzles, but like it's at least a challenge. It's a challenging game. Farah says, "Ooh, that's a very good deal." Yeah, it is. There's been some really good deals on Switch recently, just in general. Also on Steam. Always go double check out the sales. Because they have a lot of things that are going pretty inexpensively as far as indie games go at the moment. And as we do know, we love a good indie game here. I'm actually going to be doing another indie game demo test in 2 weeks? I'll have to double check where I've scheduled it in around my other appointments, but I will also chuck up a notification about when that's going live in the Discord, so feel free to join the Discord to get updates for when I'm going to go live and what my official schedule is going to be looking like, if it's off the usual schedules for YouTube or Twitch. So there we go. And also to find out about exclusive streams that might be happening on Twitch that aren't happening on YouTube, and happening on YouTube that aren't happening on Twitch, because I do those every now and again, and y'all just have to cross-reference to figure out which ones are which. So haha. Clara says there's a game that I recommend called Wayward Strand. It's really good. I've already played the demo for Wayward Strand. I am looking at getting the full game and considering playing it on stream because it's very, very cool. But that would be a thing for a bit later on down the track, obviously. Because I have too many games in my backlog. You know how many games that I've got to like review and shit? I've got like over 100 games that I need to get around to eventually, which is part of the reason why we do these demo test days every now and again, because I need to start getting through my backlog of games that I want to start showing you guys to demo. Whoa, that's so many games. Yeah, exactly. So this is the problem. I find games that are cool. I support them on like Kickstarter, or I'll do something else. Like for example, there's a game that I just supported on Kickstarter called Sally, which is it's a life simulator RPG that's based on kind of Studio Ghibli stuff. Highly recommend going and checking them out if the Kickstarter is still live. It looks like a lot of fun. I just backed that one. But then I've also got like the Over Magica that's going to be happening soon. And the closed beta has just going to be finishing up soon. Well, they're going to be finishing off the final touches to the closed beta and then releasing it. But yeah. So that'll be interesting. To see how that goes. Over Magica is a game that I've been supporting for quite a few, like a year and a bit, 2 years. And I'm very excited about it. Like super hyped. They probably would have seen posts and stuff in the Discord for it already. But yeah, I love it so much. It's like Pokemon, and then also like Harvest Moon, and kind of like Stardew Valley, and then kind of like a dungeon crawler and RPG, and it just looks cool, and you get to breed slimes. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Extra slime breeding and stuff. But yeah, this is the link to Sally, the Kickstarter for the life simulator I was talking about. Feel free to go check them out. They've only got 27 hours left on the campaign. Please go support them. It looks amazing. But yeah, Sarah says, I have so many on my wish list. I decided I'm going to allow myself to buy one a month. And if I finish that, I can buy another one. Honestly, that's probably what I should do. I have no impulse control. I see a cool game, I buy it. It's just what happens, unfortunately for me. Unfortunately for my wallet. It's fun for me, but it's bad for my wallet. Especially for things that I'm never going to get through the finishing of. Like, it's taking me so long to get through Atelier Riser. Like, I've just passed 45 hours in the game. And I don't even think I'm halfway through the story yet. I'm pretty sure it's gonna, like, just with the base game, because I haven't purchased any of the DLCs or anything, take me about 80 hours to complete that game. And then I've still got the second one and then the third one to do when it comes out, because I'm invested now and I want to know more about the characters. Oh well. Oh well. Sarah says, oh, that game also sounds very fun. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's very fun. I like it. But yeah, creativity and optimism is just what Devin needs. Let me write that down. So I think what's happened is we're starting to collect all the components for the spells. We have $505. Can we buy some? No. Damn you, woman. Why must you charge an exorbitant amount for your freaking wares? Can't you just have a sale? Black Friday's coming up. Just gib. I need some. I don't think I need any more potions. But I used 2 incense, so take that back. Buy an extra vial, buy a charm, and 1 bottle. Alright, so that's that. That's the garden done. That's all tidied. Clara says, whoa, that's so long. Exactly. It's a stupendously long game. But I really like it. So it's a trade-off, but I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying Atelier Riser a lot. It's very fun. It's going way deeper than I thought it would. And we've got like a canon kind of demon lady that appears to be basically immortal. So there's that. And I just thought it was going to be like a fun summer vibe, but like turns out that it's more than just a fun summer. It's a lot of things. Clara says, I have a lot of the games that I have looked at are quite short, so that's good for me. Yes. How long is quite short as far as like you're considering a short game? Ooh, hot demon lady. Yeah, feel free to check out that vlog, Clara. So the last episode is where you're like, feel free to watch the VOD. I will go through and edit the section of me just like frustratedly getting stuck on a fishing quest because oh my goodness, that freaking fish bait quest, that was so annoying, pissed me off. But tis what it is. In the meantime, we're going to do a 1-card spread for the stream. So this will be our energy for taking into the next 24 hours, chat. So let us see what our daily guiding card is, shall we? Let's flip. Ooh, the Emperor. The Emperor. Authority, responsibility, ambitions,
stability, and unity. Ooh. Okay, so for those who aren't aware, I used to do more tarot cards and stuff for fun, because I thought that it was a cool thing. It's a cool thing. So the Emperor in tarot has a lot of different meanings you could possibly take from it. But usually it suggests a period of stability and trying to stay secure in everything. You tend to be more on top of things and things tend to be under your control. Your hard work started to pay off. It's brought you this far, so you might as well just keep taking that energy forward and being constant and consistent with what you're doing. Usually it's about like being practical and making sure you're staying focused on your goals, just in general. That can also be applying to lots of different things, obviously, given the situation. It's basically just keep carrying on, be as responsible as you need to be able to get by, but more or less, you got this. Doesn't matter what you're struggling with at the moment, you'll get through it. You have this, what you need, and we can keep going together through this. And if you need extra support, you can always come here, and we'll welcome you with open arms, and we can all just vibe together. While we let a little bit the frustrations slip away for the day. I think you get to watch me do my nonsense, so hopefully at least that's comforting. Clara says 1 to 3 hours is a short game. Maybe 10 hours could also be short. Ooh, very nice. What are some games in the past that you've played that are kind of around that area? Also, Ramsey has a thing for us, and I want the present. Give me present, give me present, give me present, give me present. One true treat. Now let's see it. Ooh! A jade egg? I don't want to know where this came from. I guess I'll keep this for something later. It'll be a waste not to. One jade egg coming right on. Ew. So we've got the jade egg now. Look. I can't put that one in yet though. That sucks. Maybe I have to take that. I can't put the other one up yet. Oh well. But I can put up a different potion. Yes. Let's use these. And maybe change that around to calendulas and lavender. Beautiful altar. Tomorrow is the full moon. Okay. To bed. Kara says, I haven't played any recently, but there's this game called A Short Hike that I think is that short. Ooh, so many pretty items. Yes, there are so many pretty items in the game. It's a beautifully illustrated one. A Short Hike is supposed to be pretty good. I haven't played it either. I've been wanting to do the demo on stream for a bit. But we're going to have a poll in the Discord to go through which demos people want me to test first. For a couple of them, and then I've got, I think, 1 or 2 that I want to do, that I'm keeping, regardless of what all of you say. So, you'll be able to vote on that in, I think I'm going to put it into stream suggestions. I think that's where I'm putting it. So, have a look-see there in the Discord. Tonight's the night, Ramsey. It's finally the full moon. Full moon, baby. We're about to go, why? All our work is going to pay off. Then we're out of here. Here, let me write you some invitations real quick. You grab some paper and a pen. Dear residents of Flora, meet me tonight at the festival grounds. Sincerely, your Vida Twitch and Vidorn Teasel. That should do the trick. Ramsey, I need you to deliver all of these to everyone today. Make sure they get them. Can't wait. We'll be able to rest. And it's just a trail sleep until when we get home. I'm gonna finish up around here. I'll meet you in the village later tonight under the full moon.
moon. Okay, so while we're here, let's have a look. We have 0 compost left. Probably gonna need to do that. I should have got more sachets. Oops. Villages. See, look, we are building this up. I knew it. I knew it. We don't have any things yet. So we've got a couple of colors. We've got one symbol, but I don't know what crystal they need. I think we're gonna need to stay till the next time. Treat time? Okay. Now that's enough for today. Gran says too many treats too bad if you bake. Alright. Home. I'm already home. Let's go to the garden and see what's going on. It's still daytime cycle, so there's something I've got to do. Other than like tend to my plantarunes. Which is also important, you know. There are other things that we could be doing. Like going and stealing more treats from a bakery. Which we will do shortly. However, I need to do this first. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Now we've got plenty more of these. I do like how instantaneously the fertilizer makes them grow. It doesn't like speed them up by a little bit. It just here you go. Here's Instapot. No, Instapots take ages to cook things. Not what I meant. It's 2-minute noodles. Something like that. There we go. Do a little gardening. And tap, tap, tap. Tap, tapper. Tap, tapper. Plenty of things in the garden. Perfect. More greenery. The greenery does need to change into compost at some point. I know that much. But we're going to take a second for that. Yes. Into the compost. Gimme! Thank you. Now let's go to the village and see. You arrive at the festival grounds. The full moon shines brightly in the clear sky. Look, everyone's here already. This is gonna go off without a hitch. And I, and you all know, Andy will probably fuck it up. Time to get myself together. You walk over to everyone. Oh, a ritual. How lovely. I should be baking. I'm tired. It's pretty late. The studio is still such a mess. Everything will be fine. Perfectly fine. See, Andy is here now. Thank you, Ruth. Greetings, friends. Welcome to the ritual. Greetings, friends. Thank you for joining me. I will solve all your problems with the full moon ritual tonight. Nice try. Alright, let's get this show on the road then. Ramsey, get in your place. You take a deep breath. Oh, full moon with your bright and shining light, lend us power on this very night. Provide a clear path for us to walk away to successful festival completely unblocked. We've worked this week to fix what's broken, so please acknowledge our devotion. The ritual is completed. You relax your body and take another deep breath. Alright, I think we're good. Everyone feel better now? I feel full of... You need to get home. Oh. Wait! Maybe it'll just take more time to work. That's right, it may just take some time to work. You can't rush magic. But
Isn't that what you're trying to do? Oh, I knew this would happen. I knew we couldn't trust you. Nisha. No, I read that letter. I know the truth. Andy's been messing with us this entire time, just like they did with Coventpolitan. And I've been able to get my work done. Mel, there's something you really should know. Oh, no. Nisha's gonna tell. Nisha, don't! We're doing good, he thinks here. Stop. The beloved Avon L. Slit from Coventpolitan is Andy Von Teasel. Wait, what? And is that true? That means all those rituals have backfired. Mel, it's not just those rituals, it's all the magic they've done for us here too. With all of Andy's boasting about their magic, don't you think things have only got weirder around here? Like Devon at the lake party? You were abnormally social. It's true. But I did ask for a spell to make friends. That's exactly what I mean! Is making friends a problem? Nisha. Okay. I guess. Nisha, let's calm down for just a moment. You're not wrong, but perhaps there's an explanation. Have you forgotten Andy's relaxation spell, Nan? You wanted to go shopping! Mel, that might explain the other day. Yeah, Ruth was pretty angry, but we did act like brats. Okay, yes, but I've never seen Ruth act like that. Ramsey, this isn't good. Oh. I talked to the Madelines. Those cookies that you're working on? Cakes. They said they were possessed by the spirit. Called me a fool. Andy helped me talk to spirits too. Then they destroyed my studio. I got a dog. Though I wanted a hot date. You wanted love. You were the one who tossed the entire charm to the ground. Don't blame that on us. But I do love my dog. Ramsey. Oh. I think we should throw Ramsey as a distraction. Slowly sneak away. Run. I only have the option to sneak away. Sneak away. You try to tiptoe away before you can take even 3 steps. No. What? I'm just, stricken. You look at Ramsey, and he looks at you. This is it. This is the end. You nod to Ramsey to let him know. It's been good times. Had good times, bud. You know when your gran hears about this. It's not just your training that's gonna come to an end. Did I really speak to the Madelines? You try to hold it in, but I only have the option of explode. No, you didn't. It was me, Andy. And I admit to everything. Jean, I wanted to eat those Madelines so bad, but you kept throwing them in the trash. And Mel. Yeah? I'm Avon Elslet, but what I did wasn't right at all. I used Coventpolitan to release my frustrations with my family and make fun of witches. I never thought of the consequences of my actions. And more recently, when you asked me to help you, I could tell how bad you wanted me to get your work done. And I pushed it too far. Nisha? I've never talked to spirits successfully. That was supposed to be my next chunk of training before I got... Ruth? Yes, Andy. I slipped something extra into your spells. Don't ask me what. I know that sounds bad. It seems like you needed an extra push. Devon? Kind of the same with you, except for I used runes. Not really my specialty, but desperate times calls for desperate measures, and you really wanted it to work. Jonas. What? Well, you're just kind of easy to mess with. Oh. For real? For real. This is my first time having to use witchcraft to help folks out. make the spells, but I feel like my magic's never enough. So I tried energy readings and incantations or extra ingredients. I wanted everyone to think I was great. Well, I wouldn't have messed it up this badly if I were actually great. Even this full moon ritual is a ploy. Full moon is a very powerful way to amplify magic. I was hoping to use it to fix everyone's problems tonight, so I could get out of here. But it looks like I've actually done the opposite. Magic isn't supposed to be self-serving, or for proving yourself, or for using people. It's about energy and intention. My job as a witch is to help our energies work together and to strengthen our intention. That's the only way to accomplish the things we can't do alone. That means my energy, your energy, and your community's energy. They're supposed to work together to put together the best harvest festival Flora's ever seen. But I've done the opposite as a witch. Maybe my family's right. Maybe I really am. That's enough. Your magic did get out of hand. But how many of us asked for your magic, expecting it to solve our problems immediately? Or asked Andy to do even more than we originally asked? Everyone remained silent. I don't say this to excuse Andy's actions. However, Andy is correct in that all magic is about energy and intention. We never intended to make magic work. Instead of facing our community's problems as a community, we use magic to cover it up and to hide from our problems. Whether we want to admit it or not. And that's why the last witch left too. That's why Flora is the way it is today. I won't keep repeating that mistake. If we're going to start being more honest with each other, there's something I need to say. This is my last term as mayor. After this, I intend to travel all over the world. It's a dream I've had for a while, and I'm not getting any younger, so... Man, that's great! Nisha, I should have said this ages ago, and I kept saying it. And I'm so proud of you. Not to ruin the mood, but who would be mayor? Mel, I think you'd be an excellent candidate for mayor. I'd be happy to endorse you. Wow, that means so much for you to say that. Can I think it over? Of course. Devon turns to Nisha. I don't want to perform at the festival. I'd rather work together with local musicians and bring the community in more, you know? Wow, really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm sure Gran and Mel would be happy to help. I thought you'd be disappointed in me. Devon! I would never be disappointed. You're my best friend. So sorry I made you feel that way. I was so worried about the festival. You know, that special talent you have of reaching into people's souls and tearing them out? Yeah. Well, your music can also reach into people's souls and heal them. In fact, you just gave me an idea. What if I put together a community art project for the festival too? That sounds amazing. Let's bring this community together. Mel's right. I'm too focused on the mad lines, but I do want to get them right. So please have patience. I know I get tunnel vision and push myself far too hard. We all want this festival to succeed, but can we consider the festival a success if we burn ourselves out in the process? Very good point. If you're constantly burning yourself out, you won't be able to achieve the results that you want at the end of the day. It's a good lesson to learn. Sometimes we all need to know when to take a break and to let others step in and allow them to help us. Even if we really don't want them to. Ruth is right. We need to approach this festival as a community. Well, since everyone's making big confessions, I feel I have to make one too. But, well, I don't know if I have anything to confess. I know how hard it is to be honest with people, though. Maybe if we all try together, it'll be easier for all of us. So, yeah. Does anyone else have anything they'd like to say? You look around and see everyone chatting amongst themselves. Is it just you, or do you feel like the energy of Flora just shifted?
Did you plan for this? Stay silent. Don't worry, I know you didn't. But I think Marky, your gran, she did. Huh? What do you mean? I think it's getting pretty late. No, you get back here, Ruth. You tell me what my gran is planning. That devious old witch. I bet my toadstools that she's up to something way bigger than I expected. You're in on it, aren't you? Gosh dang it, Ruth. If there's one thing we could all use, it's a little rest. Don't you think? Everyone nods in agreement. How about we wrap this up for now? Everyone nods in agreement again as they let out yawns. You all make your way home. Very nice. So we may have messed it up. But also, we ended up bringing everyone together, so you win some, you lose some. Farah says, oh, burnout. Oh no, I feel attacked. Same. Taking on too much work is my specialty. Yeah. I've lived a very long life of constantly taking on way much more than I can handle. It was never my intention to do so. But of course one thing leads to another and you go, yeah, I'll make time for it. Don't you worry, I can get that to you this week or that week. And then you come around to it and realize that at the end of it, you're completely exhausted and end up getting unwell. Because you never ended up giving yourself space to keep yourself in a good place. It's a tricky one to recover from, depending on how long you keep doing it for. It can genuinely turn into a medical condition, by the way, if you end up taking on too much all at once and have burnout set in for too long. It can turn into, I think it was not fibromyalgia. Was it fibromyalgia? No, I think it's CMF. So which is a variety of chronic fatigue syndrome. That more or less just means your immune system is too burnt out from doing all the things that's beyond its capacity and starts attacking itself because you won't rest. So make sure you're taking space for yourselves, not to scare you all, but just to give you a warning. It's very important. Make sure you're doing it more often. And take breaks in between the big tasks so that way you can do that, and make sure to congratulate yourself on the little steps that you've made towards a bigger task, even if the task's not quite finished yet. As sometimes in the lead up to a big event or a big assignment, we forget the fact that, hey, we met the word count today, or hey, I'm really proud of this little section that I've done. Or even I managed to feed myself 3 times today. Those are all important little things to appreciate too. And sometimes, just sometimes, that's enough. Yeah, well, that didn't go how I expected it either, did it? You think what Ruth said about Gran is right? I guess I wouldn't put it past her either. Gran's teaching methods have always been a little different. But it looks like we're sticking around till the festival. For some reason, I'm feeling pretty happy about that.
Yeah, with everyone working together, maybe we can do something pretty cool. Well, we should do as Ruth said and get some rest. We got an achievement, Chad. The achievement reads a full moon success. So I think that means that we passed the first major event. I think we passed it. Perfect. An achievement, yeah, we got the achievement. So I think we did it. I'm really hoping that this is actually a pass. All right, let's end the day and see what happens. Fingers crossed. Good morning, everybody. It's early morning. Nice stretch. Remember to stretch. Remember to drink some water. If you haven't had dinner yet, or lunch, or breakfast, goodness, depending on where you are in the world, make sure that you've had it, or get yourself a snack if you're hungry. Drink some water, or another beverage that you may have at hand. Just generally give yourself some space to stretch. Stop hunching over your phone. I can see you. You can sit up straight and swing those arms back a little, you know? Give yourself some chill space. That's what I'm doing. Do a bit of a stretch. There we are. Good job. You're looking much better now. And now we can get on to the real work. More requests. Oh, Richard's work is never done. Dear Andy, I think I'm ready to take my first steps towards leaving Flora. But I won't lie, the idea of leaving makes me nervous. I wish there was some way I could take Flora with me wherever I go. Is there an incense or anything that could help? Sincerely, Ruth. Aww. Ruth wants to take a piece of Flora with her. Wonder if we could give a photo album or something. That would be nice. Oh, hello, Andy. I'm a sad grump who needs to be kinder to myself. I can't get letting mean people get to me. Do you have a charm for that? Best regards, Jean. Oh, he is acknowledging stuff. This is some self-growth here. Good job, Jean. Good job. Andy, I think I figured out the music for the festival. But I still have to perform it. I think this piece is really good, but I can't imagine myself playing with confidence. Maybe some incense could help me summon up some courage a bit. Thank you, Devon. Neptune. Okay. Let's see, making the first one. Let's start with Ruth. Some incense of Laura. Okay, incense of Laura. Plants. Grab that. We need some lavender. Then, I think it's the burgundy-ish. Geraniums? Yeah, geraniums. There we go. There's some geraniums. At least we've got so many geraniums. We have more things we need to get. There's so much yarrow. Oh my goodness. We have used it for just about every single one at the moment. Okay, so that's the book. Now, this is incense. So, full. Memory incense. There we go. Crafting. What's next on the agenda? Gene. Gene needs a charm to be kinder to himself. I think we could all use that sometimes, honestly. It's tricky to be kind to yourself. But we can all do it. It just takes a little more practice than I think we're used to sometimes. Hollyhock. I believe it's the hollyhock. Yes. How much hollyhock do we have left? We've got 8. Okay. And we need more alliums. 10. Perfect. Alliums. And charm. Ta-da! A release charm. Okay, last one we need is Devons. Take those and those, Devon. Devon needs incense to help them find courage. Okay, courage it is. Let's go for some chamomile and yellow. We need more yarrow because of course we do. What else could we possibly need? And geraniums again. We're using all the geraniums today. Interesting. I wonder if there's a reason. Alright, that should be everything. And it's incense, right? So let's do incense. Perfect. Clara says, ooh, I have found haircuts that are surprisingly good at boosting self-morale and self-worth. Ooh, that is very true. How did you figure that one out? Was it a particular haircut that you got, or has you just noticed that this was something that happened at the end of each one? Do you reckon it's to do with how hairdressers tend to style hair? Or maybe that could be something that you could do. Maybe if you learn how to style your hair really nicely, it might help boost self-esteem. I don't know. I found that when I'm having a good hair day, the rest of my day tends to flow pretty easily. Although that might be because I have a frizzy mop of hair. Well, frizzy mop of curls that do whatever they want. So it's tricky to get it to behave. Just like the rest of me. Clara says, I decided to cut my hair short and I loved it. It finally felt like me. Well, I'm glad that you discovered that. You discovered yourself through your haircut. It's really, really, really glad for you. You were able to have that exploration. Did you end up cutting it shorter than what you did last time, or is it still the same length but like a bit better, like a bit more trimmed? Okay, so let's start dropping things around. Jean, let's start with your accountability trip, shall we? You walk Jean's cafe. Jean's making things super yummy. You walk into the cafe, but you notice there's only one customer. You can't tell who they are from behind the newspaper. They're reading. Hey, Jean. Annie, what are you doing here? Is that how you greet all of your customers? I brought your spell. God damn. A release charm? Yeah, you release me from your impending doom. Like, damn. What's this? The release charm you asked for. I didn't ask for that. I got a letter from you. Oh, don't tell me he's refusing a spell again. I thought you were past that. I've never seen a letter. You hear the rustling of the newspaper. You look over at the other customer. Was it Mel? It was probably Mel. Clara says, before I used to hate having my hair out. I only liked it when it was tied up. But I'd be too lazy to tie it up every day, so the days that it was out, I would just feel like meh. It was a sign I'd given up on that day. That's fair. And then now that it's shorter, I originally cut it to about 1/2 an inch below, 1/5 of an inch below my chin. Ooh. It's a good length. But yeah, so having the haircut, it was like, oh yeah, this is right, because it's the right length, and you're feeling more confident and comfortable in all of that, which is great. You see them wearing oversized sunglasses and a hat. Maybe they have a mustache too. This is definitely Mel. When you make eye contact, they quickly pull the newspaper back up. An eavesdropper, hey? The letter had your name on it. I told you I never wrote a letter. Maybe you wrote it in your sleep? I do not write in my sleep. I know, you have a twin. I do not have a twin. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to... The person reading the newspaper clears their throat. You and Jean look over at them. I think I have an explanation. The customer drops the newspaper and removes their hat, sunglasses, and mustache? I ordered the spell, Jean. Mel, you should be home. You're still sick. You didn't realize that customer was your wife? Wow, dude. How could you not recognize your wife under her beautiful mustache? Come on, man. You need to get better at figuring out your wife's game. Gotta up the game. It's good. Clara says it's interesting because sometimes it looked less femme, more tomboyish, I guess, which kind of suits me. I have moments of being very feminine, but then I'm also kind of rough and tumble type of gal at times, so short hair fits both vibes perfectly. Exactly. It's exactly midway between both. And it does suit you. It looks very good. I've seen it in person. It's real. Also, are you thinking about like changing the color of the hair dye at some point? Or are you gonna go with like the same one for a while, do you reckon? He's been too wrapped up in baking madeleines to notice much these days. Just go look at the trash. You walk over the trash can. It's filled to the brim with madeleines. They're all failures. And how would you know? Did you at least let anyone try them? All these madeleines are failures. They smell so good. And they look baked to perfect. My God. I do not serve failure at this cafe. Jean and Mel continue to quarrel. You can't take your eyes off the trash can. You feel the madeleines radiating heat. These madeleines, they're fresh. Your mouth begins to water. There doesn't seem to be anything else in the trash can. Oh, really? It's just a bin full of fresh, perfectly baked madeleines. Whatever you tell yourself to make sure you fall asleep soundly, Andy. You totally. Because one critic said. Oh, that critic again? Who cares about critics when there's a whole bin of madeleines in front of you? Eat a madeleine. Yes, and there's no need to hold back now. Just reach out your hand. Andy, what are you doing? They weren't calling to me. I know that's a lie. But they were. The thousands of little voices saying, eat me, eat me. Those voices were in your stomach. You know what? Mel's right. This tyranny ends today. I never said anything about a tyranny. You take your hand and shove it into the trash bin of madeleines. Oh, how many madeleines do I take? Fistful of madeleines. Do it. Do it. Just do it. Sarah says, ooh, I'm not sure. I really want to go black. But also colors would be nice. I always wanted pink hair, but I don't really want my whole head to be a bright color. It seems a little too flashy for me. Maybe a nice black ombre to blue at the bottom? I mean, that could work. Or you could do like a, oh, you know what you could do? You could do like black roots to sort of a navy blue and then into a pink. So that way it has like the full color spectrum and stuff going through. That could be interesting. I've done something kind of like that, but with some pink, purple, blue, and green. So that was a fun one. You lock eyes with Jean and shove a fistful of madeleines into your mouth.
Who cares that you can barely chew them? They're finally in your mouth. That's all that matters. Yes, look, I am truly embracing the trash. You just ate from the... What? Does that bother you? The next thing you know, Mel shoves her hand into the trash bin full of Madeleines, locks eyes with Jean, and shoves a fistful of Madeleines into her mouth. Everyone's just eating garbage Madeleines. Oh my goodness gracious. This is nuts. She coughs from hardly being able to breathe, but stands proud in her defiance. You both just ate. You try, keep your eyes locked on Jean. But this buttery flavor, the light, fluffy texture, a delicate cloud. Your bliss. Jean, so truly. You see Jean's expression change from horror to, well, Jean. Let me make some tea. At least we'll have tea to calm down the Madeline feasting. Jean runs off to the kitchen and brings a tea tray. Let me grab a platter for the Madelines. Belle grabs a platter, puts the Madelines on it, and brings it to the table. Jean, you simply must serve these at the festival. Maybe not those specific ones. I don't think everyone's going to be as happy with garbage stuff. Though ideally not from a trash bin, dear. How could you ever think that these were bad? Jean and Mel look at each other. There was a critic who came to the cafe. I didn't know he was coming until a few hours before, so I rushed and baked some Madelines along with a few other things. While rushing to get everything, I forgot about the Madelines and I let them bake a little too long. The next day, he said my dry Madelines revolted him in his review. I see. But that's the only negative review Jean's Cafe has ever gotten. Isn't that right? That's honestly very impressive. So good. Really? That's impressive. Exactly. That's why I ordered the release charm. You ordered the spell? Well, that explains the weird leather. Well, I just wish you'd move on from that one single critic who caught you on the wrong day. Honestly, he probably knew that when he wrote the review. I had my issues in the city. You had the idea to move out here so I could be happy. So I could get away from all the people who didn't think I was capable. I realized how much of a sacrifice that was for you. This charm is my way of telling you not to let those kinds of people get you down. So talented, Jean. It's not worth your spending time on people who think otherwise. Amen. Thank you. Jean. Is Jean smiling? I suppose you won't be needing that curse then? Curse? What curse? Coven Politan only says the most advanced witches to perform curses. And Andy, you're still a witch in training. Of course I am. You guys are the training dummies. Enjoy. No, I don't think so. I should start preparing the ingredients for the batter. That way we can make it a day or so ahead, then bake old Madeline's day off. We'll serve local tea blends along with them. Yes, I think that's an excellent idea. Let me write that down on my to-do list. I have a meeting with the vendors coming up, so I can mention it then. Good job. It won't be too much work? Oh, not at all. Mel raises her cup of tea. To the festival.
To the festival. The festival! Jane and Mel chug the rest of their tea. Let's do this! Yes. Suddenly, Jane and Mel take off, leaving you alone at the table. With the Madeleines, right? It's with the Madeleines, right? Right? But you're over here talking. You know, maybe you should consider writing that cookbook that you've been thinking about after the festival. I keep all my recipes in my head. Jane memorizes all of his recipes? Then maybe writing them down would also be good. Also, please go home and rest. Fine. Hey, doesn't Jimina's shop have an old journal? I bet Jean could use that. And I could enchant it for him too. I wonder if that would be a good idea. The journal! So much money! Too much money! I'm never going to be able to afford that. Bullshit prices. You better give me a sale someday, lady. Let's check on Ruth. You walk up to Ruth's home. After the full moon ritual, you wonder what state she'll be in. You knock on the door. Andy, how good to see you. Are you here to deliver my spell? Yep. Right here. The memory incense. You hand the memory incense to Ruth. Yes, this should help. What are you trying to do? You know when I mentioned the full moon ritual? You not being mayor and going traveling? Yes. So, you're intending on doing that? Or you're not? No, I am. But as much as the idea of exploring the world excites me, I've never really left, Laura. The idea also terrifies me. I see. I feel that. Why pressure yourself to go when you know that you can be comfortable right here? Yes. I think that's precisely it. I'm comfortable in Flora. And even with my desire to leave, that's strange. I wish I could just take it with me wherever I go. Is that what the memory spell's for? Before I used this incense, I thought of taking a walk. Would you care to join me? Walk sounds nice. Let's head out then. You and Ruth head out for a walk around Flora. First, you come to the lake. I have many happy memories with my daughter Nisha here. Both of them are so similar. I love running and playing in the water, finding small little creatures. I still listen to the crickets and the frogs when I come here. The sound takes me right back to their childhoods. I wish I could take this lake with me wherever I go. Ruth may have given you a very good idea. Yes, you gave her the memory incense, which she can burn once she gets home, but what if you have another tool to keep her dearest memory close? Ruth? Yes, Andy. What if I told you I had another tool you could potentially use to take the lake with you? Is this some experimental magic? No, not at all. I've used it before and it doesn't require magic at all. It might even improve your abilities to use the memory incense. But it's not magic. No, more of a sensory tool to help you focus and remember details. Interesting. What does it entail? You're already an avid walker, so you might already be doing some of these things. The gist of it is being very mindful of your surroundings. When I find myself in a place I want to remember, I use my senses to create a sort of snapshot. You can do this by focusing in on one sense at a time. Does that make sense? You're right. It is something I've somewhat done on my walks before. It's a very good thing to do. Keeps you grounded. I've never actively tried using my senses to create memories, but I think I'd be willing to try. Great! How about on this walk we do some practice then? It sounds like a good idea. Since we're already at the lake, let's try focusing on one of the senses here. Let's start with sound. Focus on what I hear. Yep, I find closing my eyes tends to help this. Okay. Ruth closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. I can still hear the crickets and the frogs, but I can also hear the leaves and the cattails swaying in the breeze. There's also the background noise of the festival grounds. This is a lot to take in. Yeah, it can be. Don't worry about trying to hold on to everything just yet. I find it usually takes a few sessions to complete a snapshot. That makes sense. I think I'd like to make our way to the forest next. You and Ruth walk to the forest. I always come here when I feel like hiding from the world. I used to be afraid of these woods. As a little girl, I played hide and seek at night here with friends. I lost my way while I was looking for a hiding place, and suddenly all the trees, they looked like monsters. Fortunately, my screams let my friends find me. That's awful. It was at the time, but then I became determined to know the woods. And now we're very good friends. Ready to practice one of the senses? Sure. How about touch? Am I supposed to walk around and touch things? Sure, unless they're things you shouldn't touch, like animals or poison ivy. Try focusing on how the ground feels beneath your feet and how the air against your skin feels. Okay, I think I understand. Ruth starts to walk around the woods. She put her hands in a tree trunk and then on the forest floor. Everything's so warm. You can tell it's alive, but also it's slightly damp to the touch. That was very good. I think you're getting the hang of this. Thank you. I think this is a good exercise. Kind of like a meditation. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. I think I know where I'd like to go next. My secret spot. Secret spot? Ooh. Ruth. Slide up. No. Whoa, I get to see your secret spot. Only a few people know about it. Follow me. Ruth takes off on a brisk walk through the woods. You can hardly keep up. You notice the elevation is rising. Now you know why Ruth's in such good shape. Ugh. What? You'll see. You huff and puff your way up. But Ruth seems absolutely fine. You come to a sudden clearing. We're here. Wow. After you catch your breath, you look out. You can see all of Flora from here, and more. How far up did we just walk? Isn't it wonderful? This isn't my secret spot, if I'm completely honest. Our previous witch showed it to me. I want to try focusing on one of my senses up here. I think it's a great idea. How about you try sight? Okay. Ruth takes in a deep. Everything looks so tiny. You can see that it's full of life. I can see the mountains, the beach, village. These landscapes are all so different. and yet they all belong together in the valley. If you were to take one away, it would somehow be incomplete. I wish I could stay here forever, but I know that I can't. I know I have to leave, even though I'll be back. When I return from my travels, this is the first one that I'll come and visit. Ruth turns and looks at you. Thanks for coming up here with me, Andy. Of course. This has been the worst workout I've had in a very long time. Fortunately, going downhill is much easier. Come on, let's go. You and Ruth make your way back down the mountain and to her home. I think I'll have to practice that sensory technique more later. This might sound strange, considering I just asked you for a way to remember Flora, but I wish I had something to help me cleanse the space too. Like a final way of letting go, preparing myself to move on. Does that make any sense? Of course. Kind of like taking what you want, then moving from there? Yes. I think that's exactly it. Of course, I'm not asking for anything extra. These memory incense should really help. Well, back to the festival preparations. I've been away too long already. Well, I'll be on my way then too. Bye. Something to help you say goodbye. To move on. But in a good way. Maybe a besom would help with that. Yeah, for sweeping away energies to make space for a new one. Sure, I smell a small broom at Jamina's I could use. I wonder if that would be a good idea.
Alright, we do have to interact with Jamina then. Okay. Highway robbery, but fine. I'll purchase your wares.
You arrive at the studio. You don't hear any music coming from inside, though. I wonder if Devon is actually in there. You open the door and see Devon sitting by the window. Andy, you're here! Devon runs over to you. Do you have it? Do you have it?
Whoa! I assume you mean the spell. Of course I've got it.
Couldn't forget it. For you. So you've got a song written then?
Yeah, I do.
After the community talk at the full moon ritual, I thought talking to some local musicians would help. So Mel introduced me to some of them. After I finished speaking with them, I sat down and wrote. Things finally clicked. Yeah, I'm sharing it with Mel and Ruth today. But I wanted you to be the first one to hear it. So cute! My heart. Really? Mm-hmm. Even with everything that's happened, I could only write this song because of you. But no more runes, okay? Yes. If I start to panic, I want to figure out how to work through it. Not to force my way through it. If that makes sense. Yeah, I get it. So, you want to hear it? Of course. Let me get comfy. Sure thing. Yeah, let's sit over in these chairs. Devon takes a seat and brings out their guitar. As they do, suddenly you feel transported to somewhere else. Sitting at a fire, around a fire with old friends. Bright, sunshine-filled garden, maybe? You can taste something that's savory. Perhaps a stew? You realize these are all places of and things of comfort. this brightness to it, sense of optimism. Even with the long, hard days ahead, there will always, always be something good on the other side. As the chorus swells, you get a feeling of reassurance that all of your hard work indeed will pay off. Somehow, everything seems possible. Everyone will work together, and that collective energy will ensure the Harvest Festival's success. They won't even need a witch's blessing. Somehow, you feel that's exactly as it should be. And just like that, Devon's song comes to an end. You take a deep breath. So, what do you think? No, was it that bad? No. I've never been so moved by a piece of music before. Wow, really? Why did that piece of music affect you so much? I wonder if your music had a strong effect, because we're friends. Perhaps the strength of our bond amplified the power of the song. Friend zone yourself there, Andy. Why don't you? Gosh dang. You see Devon turn a very bright red. No, I'm the speechless one. But of course, still a matter of playing for Ruth and Mel. That's the really reason I asked for the spell. When do you have to play for them? I'll probably head over a little after you leave. You know Devon asked you not to use any runes anymore. You still feel compelled to help them further. Devon said they wanted something that would help them work through their fear. Perhaps there is something more that you could do. Devon, have you ever heard of a countdown meditation? I don't want to risk the confidence spell with any other magic. Oh, it's not really magic. It's one of the techniques witches use to quiet the mind before performing magic. And as a side note, is really handy to do for mortals as well. Just for regular old humans can be helpful. I don't see why a non-witch couldn't use it too, especially for something before a musical performance. Of course, we'd only have to try it if you want. Devon looks apprehensive. You can't really blame them either. How much experience do you have with this? In all honesty, it's one of those things I probably need to practice more. I know the basic principles, but I'm not always successful in pulling it off. You don't always need to be successful at it. The point is that you're trying. And so long as you're trying, that's good enough for this sort of thing. But I think it'll help the effectiveness of the confidence incense. And increase your confidence in general without a spell. Let's try it then. Maybe this is the kind of technique that I've been looking for. Alright, let's get started then. Take the confidence incense and light them. Take a seat across from Devon. Let's do this one with them, shall we? Close your eye. We're going to count down from 10. For each number, focus on something. I usually use a color. There are currently 10 different colors in my garden, so let's work with those. So what am I doing? I'm going to say a number and a color. I just want you to focus on the color. The idea is to force your brain to focus on something other than anxiety. Okay. Let's start, shall we? And a red rose, beautiful and blooming. Evan takes a deep breath. You can tell they're still uncomfortable, but you're glad that they're trying. 9. This could work. The orange calendula. Sunlight by nature, but not always by nurture. 8. Yellow yarrow. Take another deep breath. This one is more noticeably deeper, far longer than the initial one. You notice that your breath also is becoming deeper and longer too. 7. Green rosemary. Devon's shoulders relax. You're impressed that they've made it this far. Your mind usually starts to wander around now. 6. Blue pea flowers. Bright and rounded. Devon takes another deep breath. 5. Pink hollyhock. You notice their knees relax and fall a little closer to the ground. 4. Purple lavender. The head drops. Are they asleep? 3. Burgundy geraniums. A whole bunch of tiny flowers in the head. Devon takes an even deeper, longer breath. No, they're not asleep. You could sense focus in that breath. 2. White chamomile. Almost there, everyone. Almost there. 1. Black thallium. Devon completely relaxes, takes in another long, deep breath. You allow them to sit there for an extra moment. Impressed how well they've done. You've all done so well. Though you really won't know until they reopen their eyes. Which they can do now. Devon. Devon. Open your eyes. Devon raises their head and slowly opens their eyes. The panic and sense of unease that was there before is gone. you sure that wasn't magic? I feel so much calmer now. Calmer, but not out of it. Or like, sleepy. I feel like I can still do things. Like, I want to do things. This is weird. It's probably part the meditation, part the incense. Wow. I think I'm ready to play for Ruth and Mel. It's great. Do you want me to go with you? Actually, I think I'll go on my own. I think I've got the confidence this time. It's all thanks to you. Remember, witchcraft is a melding of energies. It's not just my energy here. I guess you're right. Sometimes I wish I had something to carry with me all the time. Like, something to remind me of how powerful my energy is. Something to carry. Is that silly? No, not at all. Sorry. I was just a little lost in thought. That's all. Don't worry about it. I should get going. I don't want to be keeping Mel and Ruth waiting. Thanks again for all your help, Andy. Of course. Anytime. Anytime. Devon wants something they could always carry. I had that locket at Jamina's store. Maybe I could craft something out of that. I could probably haggle down the price too. Well, at the end of the run here, maybe we'll be able to get the bits and pieces for it. It's possible, right? Surely. On your way to town square, you see Jonas and the dog running together outside. Come here, boy! Woof! Woof! Oh, the dog's name is Caesar! Looks like someone finally got a bath. Oh yes, he did. And now you're my beautiful boy, aren't you? Woof, woof. Have you given him a name yet? Oh right. You forgot to give him a name? No, I just forgot to mention it. Andy, meet Caesar. Woof, woof. He's settling in pretty well, I think. I'll take him down to the festival site later today and introduce him to everyone. You're gonna come with me everywhere I go. Right, boy? Woof, woof. Everywhere. Looks like you got a new friend. A new best friend. Some of my crew members also have dogs, so they've been helping me figure things out. Caesar's my first pet, so I've learned a lot. And that love charm that you made me must have been pretty potent. I care about people and stuff. I've never felt this way about something before. Like, I've always liked animals. But having an actual pet feels so different. I can't speak to pets, but witches are pretty close to their familiars. Yeah, they're kind of like a partner, right? Yep, and yep. Well, except when he told you not to eat the strange fungus. To be honest, I did it anyway, and maybe he was right. I didn't have much in terms of the magical potency, but sure did cause rather potent other problems. Ramsay didn't come near me for almost a week. I mean, it sounds like Ramsay was just trying to help you. The other day, after I gave Caesar a bath and stuff, I started thinking about when I yelled at my crew again. I started feeling sad and angry with myself. Caesar just came up to me and put his head in my lap, and I calmed down. It reminded me that even though one bad thing happened, my crew did help a lot with Caesar. So if they aren't still mad at me, maybe I should stop being so mad with myself. An astute observation, maybe. Caesar, you're pretty powerful for just being a pet. Woof, woof. Oh, scratch Caesar behind the ears. Good puppy. Oh, good boy. Oh, good boy. Whoa, you give Caesar pets? Nah, maybe he's alright. You hear that, Caesar? The witch says you're alright. I knew you'd come around to him. Woof, woof. Huh? I'm gonna go for a walk? I suppose you could do that too. Andy, you wanna come with us? Let me think. Sure. Great, let's go. We should definitely go on more walks together with Caesar. I think he's taken a liking to you. Well, I guess I've taken a bit of a liking to you too, boy. Woof, woof. I will do anything to hang out with the dog. We should probably walk you home now. Still need to go to the festival grounds and meet everyone. Yeah, that sounds good. Jonas and Caesar walk you home. Well, here we are. Good luck with meeting everyone today. I'm sure he'll get along with the crew just fine. Yeah, I think so too. Catch you later. Woof! Venus. Jonas does seem to love Caesar a lot. Yes, he does. And it looks like he's working on being kinder to himself too. Alright then. That's another thing to note in the grimoire, hey? Perfect. Oh, Mel. Reminder to drink water, everyone. Much better. Please let Mel be better. Please let Mel be better. Approach Mel's house and gently knock on the door. Come in. You enter and see Mel curled up on the couch with some soup. You notice she's surrounded by flowers and other food too. Don't I look at her sad state? I'm sorry. As we all said at the full moon ritual, it's entirely your fault. You're not the only one who got carried away. I got so worked up about everything needing to be perfect. About making sure everyone else is having a good time, to be at my best. Honestly, I just need to rest. So you're not mad at me? Of course not. I'm madder at myself than anyone else. But tell me, do you think I'm boring? Huh? Can people even be exciting? Like, do you mean you're entertaining? I guess I just don't follow. Like, am I fun to be around? That kind of thing. I mean, I guess so. Why do you ask? Seems kind of out of the blue. I think everyone likes Jonas more than me. You're jealous of Jonas. Oh, that's French. Oh, I am. People are always laughing with him. More like at him. And he was always getting invited to parties. Do you like parties? Nah, I was too old for that stuff now, but people just seem to like him. And you don't think people like you? Of course not. I'm the one managing budgets. Who gets angry over the toilets? And who has to tell Jonas and his crew to hurry up? Everyone hates me. You retake a look around the room. You notice all the food and get well cards. Did Jean get all this stuff for you? No, but he made me the soup I'm eating. Then where's the rest of it from? Various people from the village, my co-workers, town hall, etc. Heard about me feeling down and sent all of this over. I don't know where they found time. Anything else that needs to be getting done? You're missing the point, madam. Does seem like a lot of effort. And I know I wouldn't do that unless I liked someone. Like a lot. So you're saying people like me? I think so. Maybe you're like my gran. She's always scolding me, but she's always teaching me too. And even though she's a little stodgy, She has taught me a lot of neat spells. And without her, I wouldn't be here right now. I don't know where I'd be if I'm completely honest. I'm trying to say that you are necessary, Mel. If everyone were a goofball like Jonas, nothing would get done. There wouldn't be any festival at all. And what's more boring than that? Mel falls silent and looks around the room. You're right. I'm surrounded by the villagers' love right now, aren't I? Mel looks down at her bowl of soup. And Jean's love too. Did Jonas bring you? Mel's eyes dart around the room. Oh my god. That brat. His sister is sick from stress and he hasn't come to see me. Knowing Jonas, he probably didn't want to bother. Suddenly there's a knock at the door. Speak of the devil. Who could that be? Come in. Jonas walks in. Hey sis. Perfect timing. What are you doing here? Jean said you weren't feeling well. Actually, I'm feeling a lot better right now. I think some rest has done me good. It's about time you tried some of that instead of all that magic. No offense, Andy. No. I think we might have overdone it. Anyway, I thought I'd come over to see if you need any hair. Nope, everyone out. What? I just got here. I need to rest to ensure I'm in tip-top shape by tomorrow. This festival isn't going to organize itself. So come on, get. Good job. Good job, Mel. You take that rest. You take that time for yourself. Good job. Mel shoos you and Jonas out of the house. Well, I guess I'll head back to work. Sheesh, it sure seems like she's on the mend anyhow. Yeah, I think she'll be right. Knowing Mel, she'll be up and at 'em by tomorrow. I should get going though. Bye. Sounds like Mel struggles with finding balance in her life and realizing that people do care about her wellness. Venus? Maybe Mel should incorporate a thing attributed to Venus in her life. Let me write that down in my grimoire. Good plan, good plan. Still got Nisha left, I think. Nisha should be last. You walk up to Nisha's home and knock on the door. Andy, I know why you're here. You want to talk about what happened. Yeah. Well, as if you want. I appreciate that. Most people avoid the subject or write it off as in my head. But I guess you got to bear witness. So you know I didn't make a mess of things. How about going to our usual spot and talking about it? Sure. Let's go. You and Nisha walk to the beach. She seems distant and didn't say a word the entire walk. You arrive at the beach and sit on a couple of rocks. So. First, you have to promise me not to laugh. I'm a witch. If there's one person who's going to listen to someone about feisty spirits, it's me. No, it's just the only person you ever believed me was a village witch. So I'm more used to people not believing me. What kind of spirits are they exactly? The last witch called them Bibbly Nibblies, but I don't know if that's a real thing or not. I've never heard of them, but that doesn't mean anything. Spirits aren't exactly my forte. They got me into so much trouble as a kid. They'd pull on whoever was sitting in front of me's hair, knock supplies off the shelves, they'd even eat other kids' lunches. Then I'd yell at them to stop and get scolded for shouting in the middle of class. Everyone thought I was acting out for attention, but it really wasn't the case. I knew everyone would think I was weird if I told them the truth, so I hid it, and that just made things worse. If the witch believed you, how come she didn't give you a cleansing spell? She tried, but Gran once again believed everything was fine. Thought I'd outgrow it. Really, I haven't. The witch left soon after that. It's a good thing I'm here then.
Maybe it was a sleeping spell. Trying to vanish. No. No? See, the problem is they're my friends. Your friends? Yes. But they ruined your childhood. Yeah. They got me into a lot of trouble, sure. But they're the ones who introduced me to art. And we used to get along most of the time. Just people don't understand them. Or me. Instead of listening to me, people would be like, just stop. Which in turn made things much worse. Okay, now I'm lost. This is turning out to be story time with Nisha, isn't it? You notice Nisha fidgeting a lot with her hands. She must be feeling nervous still. Yeah. You want a hug? You give Nisha a big hug. Looks like she's calmed down a little bit. This is hard to talk about, but here goes. I'm home alone one day, and I usually am. This Gran works a lot. I hear this weird chattering coming from outside, so I go take a look. Except I don't see anything. Then I hear it again. It's a little further off. So I follow it, but every time I think I've caught up, it's just a little further away. Eventually, the chattering leads me to the old art studio. Gran boarded it up after my parents died, since they ran it. I heard the chattering again, except it's coming from inside this time. I pry a loose board off one of the windows and go inside. That's when I see everything. Canvases, brushes, paints, charcoal, and more. It was like stumbling into Wonderland. Every time I think I'd found everything, their chattering led me to far more supplies. Before I know it, it's night, and I've created all this stuff. That's when I heard Gran and a group of villagers enter the studio. Ends up that they were looking for me. I hide. I think I'm in trouble. But no, Gran's just happy that I'm safe. I swear I saw a tear go down her face as she looked around at the art studio. The only tear I've ever seen from her. Then she declares the whole village will reopen the studio, and from then on, I spent most of my time there. And the Fibbly Nibblies? I chatted to them every day while I worked, bouncing ideas off them and stuff. Without them, I wouldn't be the artist I am today. Wow. I want to meet them. Never really introduced them to anyone before. They get jealous easily. Do you think there's anything that you can do to help me? Or rather us? As I mentioned before, spirits aren't my forte. And you also want them to stink around, so I'll have a think about it. I wonder if they're mad that I left for school. Could be. Nisha stands up and takes a big breath. Well, that's my story then. Now you know all about the Fibbly Nibblies. You gonna head back to the studio? Yeah. I should probably get to cleaning. I should have hopefully calmed down by now. They tend to after a big blow up. If there's anything I could do, you make sure to let me know, okay? Yeah, will do. Well, I should get going now. Thanks again for the chat. Sure. Anytime. Ooh, Pluto. That's the planet of connection and boundary, especially in relation to spirits and stuff. Unsurprising considering Nisha's strained relationship with Fibbly Nibblies. Yeah, incorporating something associated with Pluto probably help Nisha. Time to write it in my grimoire. Perfect. Alright, so is that everyone I've spoken to today? Perfect. Let's see if we can bargain. Can I haggle with you, lady? Come on, please. I can speak with you. I have the money.
Need the money. Can't go to the park either. Dang it. Okay. Let's go to the garden and have a look and see how things are growing. A little bit of clipping here and there. Flip, flip. Extra water. Make sure everything's nice and settled. Speaking of water, I've got to water my real life plants again as well. Make sure that they've got everything that they need to grow well. As much as I tend to all of you. Although I don't water you guys, so I suppose that it's a kind of different situation. But still. We'll do some of the trimming of the hedges. Around the edges. Then do all the plants. Tidy it up. Beautiful. Good job, good job. Like I haven't done this one yet. But we do need to make sure that they're nice and watered. Some of these take a little longer to grow than others. So it's important to keep track of those. Alright. Water that. There we go. Oh, good. Pretty sure the rosemary's fine. Nope. Not needing to get any bigger? Perfect. There we are. Beautiful. Have 13 of that. Back home. Crystal time? Fun crow treat. What'd you find this time? Celestine. This is one of my favorites. It's such a nice shade of blue. Ram would like this one too. I'll have to show it to her when we get to see her again. Now though, we'll put it away for safekeeping. Beautiful. Look, chat. We are just on 2 streams away from the end. Because we usually do 3 days per stream. So that is heading close. Clara says, oh, I bought a Celestine at the gem show on Sunday. There was a gem show on Sunday? That's so cool. It's so pretty. What color is your Celestine? Was it a necklace or something else? I'm gonna put that there, and I can't access the Celestine until tomorrow, but I can at least put these on. It's a light blue. It's very pretty. I love that. I love that for you. Let's go some chamomile and flowers. It's just the rock in a small box. I think that's pretty cool. That is wonderful. What's the box like? Just in general, like Celestine's a really pretty gem. Looking straight forward ahead of my desk actually. So my desk has angel aura quartz on it. It's got a marigold, so a marigold plant, some rose quartz. It's got some molded glass, and some like a crystal point as well, which is I think clear quartz with smoky quartz going through the middle. So I do like my crystals. I just like having pretty things around to look at. It helps me feel calm to sort of look at something pretty in the environment. Farah says, ooh, it looks like a small cardboard box. Farah says, ooh, all those gems sound so pretty. Yes, they are quite pretty. I will probably chuck pictures of some of them into the Discord as well. So that way all of you can see some of my plants and my gems as they are around. So I will chuck a photo of at the very least, my angel aura quartz and stuff in there. Clara says I have an opalite and a green gemstone in my desk drawer. Ooh, well, if you ever want me to let you know more about what the opalite and stuff was typically used for, um, I've got a gem Bibles on hand. Again, it was a massive interest for a while. So I've got a massive collection of gems, and then a whole bunch of like identifying books. So how to tell different minerals apart from each other, and what different historical purposes were for them, what like the different metaphysical properties are for New Age stuff, along with a whole bunch of other things. It's quite an interesting read, honestly. But yeah, if you want me to do that at some point, I probably could. Vera says, I think the green gem is a sertraline. Ooh, sertraline. Sertraline. I think that's how you say it. But yes, I mean, very well could be. I don't mind that too much. So, let us do one more single card reading for today. No, it's not sertraline. What, if it's not sertraline, what is it? Tell me what it is. I need to know. Oops, that's my mic. Look, it's okay. That happens sometimes. It genuinely does. Sometimes you just forget that it's the medication, not the other things. But you do what you can. You do what you can. We can to remember. At least you remembered the one, like that one. Arguably is probably the more important one to remember. I think, at least off the top of my head. But it's not bad to remember gem names. Just like, yeah, another thing to do. Let's see. Clara says, I think I have it written in my home. Hang on. Ooh, that's okay. I'm hanging on. Hanging on. It's okay. You do that. In the meantime, I think it's Lemon Cries the place. Ooh, very nice. That's an either or. Let's just go for the daily. Cause why not? It's very cool. Alright. There we go. Let's go one more. Star. Inspiration, hope, renewal, cleansing, and ideas. Beautiful. Clara says, yeah, that's it. Mine has a nice bit of pink through it too. Not sure what properties it has. It just stood out to me. Sometimes you just have the gems stand out to you and you just want to pick them up. I like to say that that's the stone's way of trying to adopt you instead of you adopting it. A lot of people would probably disagree with me, but I think that's that nice. But yeah, so that's what's been happening with that. I'm glad that we got the star. Actually, kind of thinking about like the lemon crisis place. It kind of got like pink lemonade there because if it's got like a bit of pink through it, then you kind of got pink lemonade happening. That's pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot. As far as properties go, allow me to regale you and entail you what's going on. Give me a second. Zigzag says, Andy, hi, hi Zigzag, how's it going? How's your evening? How have you been? I did a surprise stream. Surprise! Hi. I'm the surprise. Hello. Clara says, I love pink lemonade. I think I've only ever had like one pink lemonade before, and it was in like a glass bottle that I got from a lolly shop. Speaking of like things I got from a lolly shop, I have a Pop Tart. I have a Pop Tart that's like I've okay. So full disclosure, I've had 2 Pop Tarts in my entire life. One of which was a brown sugar one, and one was a frosted strawberry. Also, controversial opinion, I hate icing. I have a strong hatred for icing. It's too sweet. It gets stuck, and my teeth end up feeling like they're falling off. I just can't tolerate it. I don't know why, but can't. But yeah, Zigzag says hi. Yes, Zigzag says last time I had pink lemonade was years ago. Years ago. Why haven't you had like had it since? Was it just a case scenario of you just didn't have access to it, or not 100% sure? Also, as a general thing for the cryo plays stuff, Digix says how does it taste? Can't remember. It's basically just lemonade, but colored pink. So think what lemonade tastes like, and then color it pink. That's pretty much pink lemonade in a nutshell. Never had access, I guess. I mean, it's not something that's particularly common in Australia anyway, so like I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. But yeah, it's just pink lemonade. I mean, we all need lemonade that's pink sometimes. As far as this goes though, the cryoplace, I know it's the birthstone for people born in May. Cryoplace was also a gemstone that was greatly favored by Alexander the Great. Fun fact. It was one of his favorite gemstone, and used it on a lot of like ceremonial brooches and stuff. Very interesting. Very interesting. As far as cryopraise goes, it's like I said, birthstone for me. Usually it's associated with happiness, enterprise, and prudence. So it would be one of those stones that would give you good fortune, which is part of the reason why Alexander the Great favored it. Usually it would be instilling you with like poise and helps you recognize gentle beauty within yourself, so you can enjoy self-expression, courage, or and I guess more dexterity through fluent speech and mental gymnastics, I guess. More often than not, at least from the metaphysical perspective, it's supposedly supposed to encourage non-judgmental attitude and can also reduce superiority and inferiority complexes, and can help you avoid thinking out or speaking out in an unthinking manner, especially in anger. So there is that. It can bolster clarity of thought and creativity by attracting abundance and success in new ventures, and promotes fidelity when it comes to businesses specifically. From an emotional perspective, I know it's also supposed to theoretically help heal a broken heart by providing a gentle squeeze and boost to the self-esteem to equalize your emotional balance and foster an acceptance of change, along with tolerance for others in periods of transition. So yeah, those are some fun facts about Cryoplace, the stone. So there you go. Clara says, I think it's slightly sweet. So this is about the lemonade. Zigzag says, I had it a lot when I was in Fiji. Is it sweeter than regular lemonade? I feel like it must be sweeter than regular lemonade. Because it feels sweeter, but I don't know if that's like the colors and stuff being sweeter. Like the sweetener in the colors have sweeteners. I don't know. I can't figure out how to explain it, but I know like colors have flavor. They do. Like your brain can be tricked into thinking something is one flavor when it's not, if it is a different color to normal. So I know that that's a thing that happens. Zigzag says, I remember I was different. Like, it was different, but like better? I guess? I guess it could be considered like a little better.
Um, but yeah, so it's a little it's a bit interesting. It's a bit interesting, hey. Clara says it's not as sweet as Schweppes regular lemonade, but it's still sweet. Well, I'm glad it's still sweet. But not as it's not as sweet as Schweppes regular lemonade is still sweet. Yeah. Schweppes regular lemonade is one of those things I can drink only sparingly because it's super sweet. Now, Ocean Bomb soda, I can drink that for days because it's not super sweet, and it's not sweet. It's like a Taiwanese soda that you can get over here in Asian grocers. But I've had very little luck finding it elsewhere. They should start putting it into the regular supermarkets like they did with the farmhouse banana milk because that's brilliant. I also like that one. Clara says, I think it has a slight tanginess and ever so slightly sour, like a tiddly bit of raspberries. I mean, possibly. Could just be like the tiny bit of raspberries inside. Just pink lemonade. If pink lemonade is like raspberry lemonade, that would be interesting. Raspberry lemonade tastes like it's good. Clara says, ooh, I've never had Ocean Bomb soda. I should try that. Yeah. So if you don't particularly like really sweet sodas, I definitely recommend Ocean Bomb sodas as an option. Clara, there's a particular Asian grocer. I can give you like the details and stuff for that one because yeah, I'll let you know later where it is. And they've got a massive selection of like sodas and all kinds of stuff at this particular grocer. So you can try it out. Highly recommend trialing the Sailor Moon ones. Those are the ones I've had the most luck with personally. I think the last one that I got from there was either the mango or the cherry. They also have like a cucumber flavored one. And I know they have lychee and peach, I think was one of them. But yeah, there's a whole bunch. Ooh, there's Sailor Moon. Yeah, they have like little collectible cans. They're so cool. Actually, hold on a second, chat. Hold on a second, chat. You know what? We're gonna just like change to the just chatting screen for a heckin' second. And no, not ending soon. Goodness gracious. Not that one. Not the ending soon. We're not the ending soon. We're chatting. We're chatterboxering. That's the one I meant. There we go. So now you can chatterbox away. And I will. Well. It's back to that thing. I was gonna try and get stuff going in the background. So like, I'm just gonna stream. No chatting stream. There we go. I'll just pop back into existence for a second. But yeah, Clara says I do prefer sour flavors to sweet. Sour like sherbet sour or sour like more so like lemon sour, like actual lemon. Is that the preferable one? I'm not 100% sure. But either way, both sour is really good. Like I like sweet sour mixtures as much as the next person. I tend to like sour food just in general. One of my favorite snacks as a kid. So like I know the joke is that I love lemons, right? Like it's kind of a joke, but it's kind of also just true. When I was a kid, my favorite fruit to eat chopped up outside of strawberries was a lemon cut into slices, and I just eat it as is. Don't come for me, I'm weird like that. But I used to just eat lemons. I just straight up eat lemons. I like them. But yeah. It was cool. I like a good sweet sour covered gummy, says Zigzag. Oh yeah, sweet sour gummies are the best. They're the bomb. I love them. I love them so much. Especially if you get the ones that have like the proper sherbet and stuff on there instead of like the weird nonsense that you get sometimes. It's so much better. It's so much better. Alright, so I'm just gonna quickly. Right. Yes, I found you. Booah. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha.
so let's quickly go to stream thing. I'm gonna just show the browser. The browser. You. Here we go. You should be able to see this now. So that should work, I hope. I'm just gonna make that a little bit bigger. I'm gonna regret doing this, but like, because it's gonna mess with like the stream setting a little bit. But you should be able to see. There you go. So this is what I was talking about. So this is the Ocean Bomb soda that I was discussing earlier. They have so many cute ones. But yeah, like these are the collectible cans. If I can get close to the picture. I don't know. I wish I could. Can I actually zoom into this? Open it in a separate tab. Open it in a separate tab. Give me the tab. Never zoom in enough. Excuse me, chat. Excuse me. No, I don't remember how to set up this stuff. Bullshit. Anyway. So yeah. This one's the cucumber flavored one. I know that much. This one's mango. This one's lychee. Sailor Moon, I believe, is the peach flavored one. I think Sailor Moon's peach. That rings a bell. I think Sailor. Oh gosh, it's been so long since I've watched Sailor Moon. I'm now forgetting all the sailors' names. Frick. This one's raspberry soda. I know that much. And I haven't tried that one. Yeah, and then this one's a pear soda. So they've got a whole bunch of different flavors. They aren't the only ones that Ocean Bomb does. They are less sweet than, like I said, they're less sweet than regular sodas are. So if you like really, really sugary sweet sodas, maybe not the best for you, but they are cute. And they are delicious, in my opinion. It is my opinion. Let's see. Zigzag says, no, I get you. Lemon slices are a delicacy. Exactly. They are an absolute delicacy. I love them. I love them so much. I would. The amount of times that I've just like eaten lemons by themselves and not even like changed things around very much. I've just been vibing and chilling. It's been like, I think this is the longest period I've ever gone without eating a lemon by itself, honestly. But that's just because lemons kind of got expensive for a while there. It's like for a little bit. They're not as expensive now, but they were expensive. But as far as like the Ocean Bomb sodas, they've got all kinds of ones. They've got like One Piece sodas. They have Pokemon. They have Pokemon soda. It's good. Clara says pear soda is so sweet it's like cursed. Honestly, like if you like pears and you want to try a pear soda, Ocean Bomb soda is probably the way to go because it's weirdly not cursed. It's like sweet, right? But it's not so sweet that's gonna sickly turn your stomach. But it gets the creaminess and stuff across. But yeah, it's because it's like a sparkling soda water type thing. But it's not soda water, like it tastes like it's a soda. But yeah. So you get some here. Oh, that's pomelo. So it's pomelo that Sailor Moon has. Right. Never mind. I was wrong as far as that goes. But look at how cute these cans are. Oh my goodness. Sigak says, oh, I'd kill for a grape soda with Pokemon. I'm like, right? Isn't it so cool? Speaking of like cute stuff, they also have like bubble tea in cans and other things. And like, look, it's apple flavored Bulbasaur soda. It's so cute.
It's so cute, I could die. It's so cute. But yeah, they've got all kinds of different ones. As you can see here, you've got like your Dragon Ball Z sodas. You got your Pokeballs. You got your Snorlax. You got a Togepi pair. So the Togepi's a pair one as well. Yeah, so cute. I love it. I love it so much when they get creative and stuff and make really cool looking hands and things. It's like you want to be able to collect these. So good. So good. I will collect these. Like I've got a whole bunch of these in my fridge at the moment. Like right now. Clara says, yes, I love grape flavored prinks. What's a oh yeah. Grape soda's great. What's this one? I'm pretty sure this one's the grape soda. So this one's the grape soda for the Pokemon one. So if you like Gengar, get yourself one of these sodas. I think it's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, honestly. I love how like the entire stream is just getting derailed because I thought of soda. Look, it's not the first time, it won't be the last. I just like chatting with y'all. So if we having fun, we vibing, you know? But yeah. Clara says, yes, my boy Gengar has got me covered. Exactly. Oh, speaking of other cute things, actually, we're just talking about cute things. Outside of like, you know, bath bombs and like little, like the Sanrio characters and stuff on sodas. Oh my goodness. I found this website, right? It's called Twinkle Glory. Don't remind me that it's Christmas. I don't want to know that it's Christmas. I haven't done any of my Christmas shopping. And you get all kinds of stuff here. So you can get like Sanrio characters in general. Ew, Christmas. Yeah, I know. It's coming. It's like we're barely past Halloween. Come on. Barely. And they've had this stuff out for ages. And ages and ages and ages and ages. It's not like anything else was happening anyway, I suppose. But yeah, like I struggle with the concept of Christmas and everything. But yeah, so they've got all these snacks and things, right? Which I thought was pretty cool. But then, chat, they've got homeware, and they've got clothing, and they've got backpacks, and they've got really cute appliances, like kitchen appliances and stuff. Look at this. A Sanrio alarm clock. Look how cute it is. And then you've got like a seasoning bottle case, so you can just have like your rice seasoning in like that. Like a hair shaping brush. You've got like a Skater Sanrio Komomi like bento box, and then you've got like takeaway cutlery sets and stuff that are reusable. This is just a Sanrio section as well. Like there's so many pages of this, and this is all official merch as well, which I find really interesting. But then you get to like small appliances, right? They've got like a breakfast station. Like, who thought of this? Who thought that this was a good idea? I would like to talk to them. I would have such a higher likelihood of like burning those eggs, but also at the same time, it's right in my line of sight, so it's kind of convenient, so it's very genius. But how does this work from a feasible perspective? It has like 3-in-1 features for toasting, stewing, and frying all in the same machine. I highly doubt it. How do you steam eggs and make pancake at the same time? I don't know. You can do like a porridge and stuff. Apparently this is like a little thing. Whoa, you can have like a Sanrio kitchen set. Exactly. Exactly. Zigzag says, ew, I saw ew, yet my Christmas shopping for 3 people's already done. Yeah, true. Look, at least you're ahead of the curve. My family, fortunately, does not celebrate Christmas. But other people do. Other people do celebrate Christmas, which makes this tricky. So it comes with like a little 1.3 liter pot with a non-stick pan that's tiny. Like I don't believe that this pan would be feasibly usable for literally anything else at this point in time. But that is kind of what it is. So let's just show this for a second. So tiny. How to make it make sense? It would probably be really great in like a dorm room where you're not really allowed to have much, like a kettle or anything. But also, would you not get this confiscated? Like, I can see its application in a small ass kitchen, but would this not be confiscated if you were keeping it in your room? It's adorable. But then also, how well does it function? Is there going to be like problems with the heat being uneven because of like how small the pan and stuff is? What if I lose that pan? It's a tiny little piddly pan. Can I use any pan with it? Or does it need to be exactly the same size? Are there pan replacements that I can purchase? These are the real questions that we need to know. And like, I'm so tempted to buy this because it goes on sale here relatively frequently, right? And like, I would be keen to have like a bedroom breakfast bar, right? It sounds like a great idea. But I also just want to see how this works. I'm trying to wrap my head around it because like I could see it. Then how does it work? You know? It's different. Clara says I'm lucky my family doesn't really care about gifts, so I don't have to do anything. That is good. I am happy for you, honestly. Clara says it's so small. Zigzag says, ooh, it's so cute. It is adorable. Clara says, oh, maybe it would probably be a bit cumbersome having to use the pan in that thing. Yeah, like it's like I can see it's a smaller pan that theoretically would be usable because like that's not a very big pot. It's a very little one, and like these theoretically could stack on top of each other. I'm guessing it could be heated continuously for 30 minutes. Sandwich area, control your grill pan. Operation of double knobs in different zones does not work against each other. Save time and convenience. Why am I saving myself convenience? Explain. Zigzag says, I want it. I know. Like, it looks so cool. But then they've got other things. Like, I want this one. This is the one that I want. So, I'm going to show you just quickly. So, it is a sandwich toaster waffle maker that can also make bubble waffles. Or, what are they called? I can't remember what they're called, but they're like, the Dutch pancakes, I guess. So like, look at this. So like, it makes sense. You've got like all the little baking and everything. You got times up, woo!
Also, all of these ads that are done in like Japanese for these appliances are like such vibey music. It's like really calm and chill, but also happy, upbeat sort of stuff. It's really nice. Instead of like, wow, you want this TV ad here? Welcome, you need this amazing cloth that can clean up any spill. Oh my goodness. No, I just want a cooking video. That's what I want for my advertisements. Just give me a cooking video. Give me recipes. We'll be good. But yeah, I want this. Zigak says, "Ooh, I love making toast in a sandwich press. It's so much better than a toaster." Okay, why do you like making toast in a sandwich press as compared to a toaster? So what is your reasoning for it? Zigzag says you could make little waffle shaped eggs. I could. I can make the little waffle eggs. It's so good. They've only got the one color, but like I don't mind that. And like I don't have a sandwich press or anything. Like this is a justifiable purchase. I do have a stove, but I don't have like a panini press or like a waffle maker. And otherwise, I would just buy one of each of those. So this theoretically would be saving money. Theoretically, but also, is it a waste of my money? Should I buy this as a Christmas present for me? Or should I leave it out for something else? Because honestly, there's a lot of things that I want in life. Do I need a sandwich toaster waffle maker 3-in-1? I don't know. Zigak says, I don't know how to explain it, but it's so much better. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe it's like the nice even crunch that you get, you know? Because you don't get a nice evenly spreaded crunch that's not like got wavery bits across it. Because like with the toaster, right? Unless it's one of those toasters that like lay flat sideways and has like an even sheet heat, you end up getting these sections where it's like not quite as toasted. So then it gives you texture, like extra texture to the toast. Whereas with like a waffle iron or something, waffle iron, panini press, I mean, it's just like an even sear across the thing. It's like making toast in a pan. Making toast in a pan is actually really effective. Like I like it. I like doing that. Ziggy says, treat yourself. Oh, you guys are gonna encourage my terrible spending habits. You really are. Like we know this. We know this, right? I'm just it's like one day I'm gonna show up to the Discord and be like, so, I did a thing. I bought a whole heap of random appliances. Should I do a review video for random appliances? And it's like, oh yeah, why not? Why not? Let's just do it. Let's just turn it into a food channel. Honestly, it would be turned into like a it would be turned into a food channel for a little bit because I'd just be like, how does this work? How can I break this? But yeah, speaking of, feel free to join the Discord if you haven't already. Hop in there. We have lots of fun discussions like this, and then also watch movies and play games sometimes as well. I think next on the movies agenda is we're going to be watching the Spiritfarer documentary, so keep an eye out for that. But yeah, Clara says you can get a Terra waffle maker that comes with changeable plates. Yeah, that's true. So like with this one, it's got the individual sections, so you can pop out each segment, and then it can do a different thing. But I don't a taffel. What a taffel waffle maker? Wait. I'm gonna chop that in. Taffel waffle maker. Is this a thing? Oh, taffel. So it's like a sandwich press. Okay. So they have different things that just like get swapped out each time. Is that what that is? Like surely like, it looks like that's what it is. It's really cool. I like it. Ziggy says please send me the website. Yes. Okay. Send you the website. Yeah, we're all terrible influences on each other, we are. We really are at this point. Clickety clicky. Clicky. I said clicky. Let me type my message. No. It says no typity message. No, don't start typing the chat. Don't you start typing the chat. I'm trying to type my chat. They're two different things. Don't you dare think they're the same thing.
Anyway, I'll send it through. Hang on. Um, how much is the one that you want? The one I want's like. Oh, I'll just refresh the page. So it's $88. I'm pretty yeah, and this is an Australian website, so it's not like it's gonna be any more expensive than $88. Like it's not that much money, but also it's a lot of money. You know, I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed, I can't do everything for free. I stream for free. This is just me like enjoying my vibe and time, you know, and chatting to people. Ferris says you can take out the waffle plates and then put in sandwich ones, and it's about the same price. That's interesting. Okay, that's not bad. No, it's not. It's not for what it is. And then this is the Teffel snack collection sandwich place. Okay, create your own gourmet experiences or gourmet experiences, as we say. So we're fancy like that. So what do you do with this? Oh, so you swap out the different plates. Do something. Okay. That makes sense. Snack collection helps you keep everyone happy. So collect the 16 of the snack collection sets. Snack collection sets. That's what I meant. Roasted sandwiches, grilled paninis, wafers, heart-shaped waffles, rice slits, turnovers and empanadas, French toast pancakes, donuts, small bites, small bars, biscuits, mini madeleines. We were just eating madeleines on the game, so it's very fitting. And mini bagels. This is interesting as well. At least it's machine dishwasher safe. That's really handy. Ingenious storage.
We'll see about that specifications.
Okay, I started power 700. It always sounds like so much. I like that they've got like safety manuals. I will need that. I'll probably never read one, but I'll look. Let's see. Clara says, I guess you gotta weigh up if you're gonna use it every day. See, that's the thing. I don't know if I would use it every single day. I would want to use it every single day, and I would definitely use it every single day for at least a month. But I don't know how often I would actually do it. You know? Choose your retail. JB Hi-Fi has this. How much is JB Hi-Fi selling it for? Otherwise, how much is Better Homes Living? Appliances Online. I know those guys. This one's 139. Bit state. Because you only get 6 of the snack collection stuff. So the original dishes are these. Zigag says, yeah, some waffle makers are real expensive. Clara says, I bought a waffle one, then my waffle fixation. That is fair. That's part of the reason why I was thinking something like this, where it's got lots of different sections. So that way you can swap them out, and then it can be like the new thing, and then you can get the same hit of dopamine and stuff every single time and swap it around. It's not too bad. No, I don't live here. I live in Snack and Waffle. So designed, bought this because of removable plates, interchangeable. It's 118. 118 is not bad. Not great. Not bad. Not selling for on Amazon. Amazon says 109. Okay. But what's the shipping though? You never know with Amazon whether you get shipping. You get free delivery. So like 100. Okay, that's like it's justifiable. It's a bit barely. It's justifiable. First. I think I might have put it on sale. My mom did heckle the price down. Can you make sandwiches? Yes. Yes. This can make sandwiches. So depending on what thing you end up wanting to make with it, so this is how you get like the different attachments and stuff for it. So you need to choose all of them separately.
I mean, it's interesting. It's a very interesting idea. I need to contemplate that as well, because that was also a cool thing. This is just like entry level stuff. Zigzag says, I use my sandwich maker to cook so many things, hash browns, chicken nuggets, etc. I think it's a worth it price. This stream turns into my chat deciding to it convinced me to buy random shit on the internet. It wouldn't be the first time, honestly. There's so many things that I've bought on recommendations from people. But yeah. There's so many cool things on here actually. So I'm gonna send the website into the chat so people can have a look at it. It's twinkleblurry.com.au. Feel free to have a look yourselves while I'm having a look. But yeah, they got like home decor, they've got like music boxes, they've got diffusers as well. Like, look at these diffusers. Let's look at the TV shaped ones. They got Sanrio character ones. They're just all adorable. And then you can have one that's like lava. Or like a little space pods, a cracked egg. Or Mickey Mouse, but we don't talk about Mickey Mouse here because he's a rat. We've got the house-shaped ones. It's cool. It's just cool. What else? Let's go back to small appliances because they had some really interesting stuff in here. They've also got like cooking pots, and they've got like little USB electric coasters, which is really cool. The mini sandwich maker's on sale as well. But this one just does sandwiches, so it's like it's not as cool as the other one because the other one does a whole bunch of stuff, right? Zigzag says you make waffles, eggs, toast, toasties, hash browns, chicken schnitzel, waffles again, pancakes. Oh, the opportunity! Exactly. There's so much opportunity, but now I'm getting roped into my own con. This is what happens when I end up showing you guys my shopping list on stream. I end up looking at these things and they're going, "Oh my goodness gracious! There's so many cool things here, but there's no money. Oh my money is gone." They've got like a cartoon character, like popcorn makers. Like, this is cute. This is ridiculous. And then they've got like a choppable, like grinder thing. Sorry, I'm enabling you. No, that's fine. I enable myself. Realistically, I enable myself. I enable myself by talking to people on the internet about the things that I look at every now and again. It's nice and aesthetically pleasing as well. It's cute. And when something is cute, that makes it 10 times more likely that I'm gonna use it. Just because it's like, I get to pick it up and I get to hold a cute thing. It's amazing. Like for example, this little mug. It's got a little ceramic astronaut mug with a little spoon. And it says, "You are my universe" on one side. Like, it's so cute. Like, different ones have different things. And then you can have soup in there because it's got the lids. It's so good. If you have just a nice hot cup of soup. I know it's probably not the correct time for a cup of soup, but it's always a good time for a cup of soup, in my opinion. And then you've got like duck double rolled like glass cups and all kinds of things. Hot soup. Yeah. Then you got like cartoon anime. Water dispensers. Like, who comes up with this stuff? Honestly. Why do we need a water dispenser? Like, that's not a lot of water. That's not a lot of water. But I suppose it could be worse. It could be worse. They could be having other things. They've got like ceramic mug animals with lists. Cat ceramic mugs. I know. And then they've got like marine sea creatures. And they've got like some of these mugs have phone stands as well. I think the dispenser is for kitties. Is it? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. That looks like a regular old human tap to me. Yeah, I can't see a cat drinking from this. It's a regular old human tap. Imagine him having a human tap. They're starting to bring in the Christmas gear. I don't need the Christmas gear. Give me the other cute things. Everything else but.
But yeah, so there's like little Shiba Inu double layered mugs and Chippendale teapot. That's such a cute thing to have. Like, why not? Oh, I've seen the cat water dispensers before. Ah, okay, I didn't know they existed. But yeah. No, that one specifically was not a cat one. But like it's not bad. You got thermos. I drink a lot of tea, so I need a lot of cups. I could just wash all the cups that I have.
What was finding that?
Wait, is defending these? You get like LGMs and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, so like all these very cute, very adorable. Where else have I seen like some really interesting stuff in here? Like they got cool lights. I like the lights because you got like a Sailor Moon lamp carving. Look at how cool that is. Look at how cool that is. So in the daytime, it's just like a little paper cutout looking thing. And then at nighttime, you see it's true, colors shining through. But yeah, and then you got like strawberry lights, just Pac-Man ghosts. And look at that, the Totoro one. This website's so cute. I know. I want too many things on it. I want too many things. I think it's also because it's like nicely curated and it's relatively easy to navigate around. None of this is sponsored or anything. I just want to show you guys what I've been looking at recently because adorable things. The Tomorrow Smile is a bit creepy though. Yeah, win some, you lose some, you know. Oh, the Totoro Smile. Yeah, but that's just Totoro in general. Like, there's only so much you can do. There really is. So many things. What's another thing that was interesting? So you got like a official merch. You've got like Pokemon toasty makers and that kind of stuff. Like it's ridiculous. It's honestly ridiculous how many like interesting stuff they've got here. They've got like cat stuff. I wonder what they have in beauty. I haven't actually looked at this. This is a new category. Ah yes, this yes. Oh, the little mirrors and combs. Okay, that makes sense. That's actually kind of cute. Got tech accessories, and they've got like gift ideas. It's so cool. You got like a cat corgi, but cat and mouse pad. People astound me. People astound me really that they come up with all this stuff. Like the amazing artists that make these designs, so cool. You got like a handmade wooden smartphone stands and all kinds of stuff. Interesting things. The other thing I'd been doing recently was I started looking at AliExpress again because AliExpress also has a lot of stuff in it. No, Black Friday sales, apparently new arrivals in fashion, and I'll just like type a random word in. So like cute, cute mug. Type in cute mug, and see what comes up. You get like mushroom mugs and all these kinds of things. Obviously, this is like a combination of the Asian Pacific sort of areas, Amazon in addition to like eBay. So like think early eBay rules of make sure that you always check the reviews for anything that you buy on here to see how good everything is, how often they're actually doing stuff. It's like you never know. You never know what you're gonna get. Clara says, "Oh, that reminds me of the time that I saw those boob mouse pads in the store while I'm with my mom, and she was so confused. Boob mouse pads? They were making mouse pads for boobs? Wait, no, never mind. I just realized what was going on. No, you. So you meant they had like a boobs for where your hand would sit? Come on, man. Come on. Is that really necessary? I don't know. Why Why was she confused about that? Like, I kind of get that it's like an odds concept. But what was the confusion at? They've got like little strawberry cups and stuff as well. You have these little like plastic or glass cups for strawberries. They've got mushrooms, all kinds of stuff on here, honestly. Yeah. I think it's really interesting. You can get like really odd and unusual cups and things. And I like odd looking mugs and stuff. I'll end up adopting some when I go to op shops. But yeah. Sarah said she had no idea what they were, so I had to explain the concept. I mean, it's better for ergonomics, I suppose. So that way you can actually, like, not be doing what I'm doing all the time and breaking my wrists. And then I can't stream because no wrists. Can't stream with no wrists. It's a big risk. Yeah. It was really funny. I'm glad it was really funny. Oh, that's cool. Printed an album mug. I actually like that. Don't like that. It was just at the bottom of the page and nobody saw anything. This is a perfectly innocent stream. There is nothing happening here. AliExpress is weird sometimes. Also, this is the worst site to go on if you're a dice goblin. Because cheap dice and cheap, decent dice. So you get like, what was it, like the what's it called? Sharp edge. So sharp edge D&D dice. So like all of these pretty little things, $13 for very pretty dice. Very pretty dice. Money on the dice goblin hobby. Not the dice goblin hobby, the hobby becomes you. Let's see. Vera says she went from perplexed to low-key judgmental look. It's something that happens. Like, you need to have that rest. At least it was funny. Zig says, "Oh, I do love looking at websites despite not having the money to afford them." I mean, same. That's why we're internet browsing. We're just like vibing and looking at cute stuff. This is like shopping without the actual money being spent. And we're getting to like chat. We're window shopping. We're window shopping, chat. That's what we're doing today. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself, Zigzag. Sarah says, "Oh, Andy, I have a question. Is 4 to 6 hours long for a D&D session?" Not usually. I mean, Dungeons and Dragons sessions can run over that in a lot of cases. I think the shortest session I've ever done was 2 hours. So around 4 to 6 hours is about the normal length for a session, I'd say. But yeah. How come you're asking? There a particular reason that it was brought to your attention, or something else? Just more so the dice goblining, seeing and thinking about it. Very clear stuff. It does take a while to do stuff. Vera says, "I joined my first D&D campaign and I feel like I've signed up for something a little overwhelming." The goal! I know. Also, these ones look like watermelon. Look at them. It looks like watermelon tourmaline. Which, if you haven't seen watermelon tourmaline, it is one of easily the prettiest stones. Watermelon tourmaline. So, see your picture. This, friends, is watermelon tourmaline. So sometimes you get it in points. Usually they're more so like this, naturally. And when you break them apart, they have the red center
and then the green around the edges in a lot of cases. And then we'll get cut into this. It's really interesting having a look at them. But they're very pretty. Tourmalines in general are gorgeous. And there's such a wide variety of colors. Farah says the session 0 was good, but it was a little boring after a while, and so long it was really hard to focus at the end. I can see why you would be having a difficult time with it then, Clara. It is a lot to maintain, especially if you're not active the entire time. Depending on the dungeon master, you can make them shorter. You can have longer sessions. It all depends. You can always discuss with the DM saying, hey, like the session was a bit long or dragged on a little bit today. I was wondering if there's other stuff that we can be doing to keep engaged with the campaign while it's not our turn to do something. Is there something that can be worked out? That way we can do something else that might help pass time quicker. Otherwise, you can always discuss with the DM and other players if you want to make your sessions shorter. Because yeah, sometimes it's just a lot. I wanna lick that yummy tourmaline. Yeah, tourmaline in general is pretty. Oh wait, was it rainbow I was thinking of? Yes, there's rainbow tourmaline. So this exists. Look at it. Look at this stuff. Isn't it cool? So you got like the rainbow tourmaline as well. So if you want a crystal to show off your gay, this is the way. Natural rainbow tourmaline crystal. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. And they're naturally pretty vibrant as crystals go as well. So when you get them cut, they're even more colorful. You do have to keep them out of the sun because tourmaline, similar to colored quartz, can fade in sunlight if you keep them out in the sun when storing. But yeah, otherwise they're very pretty to wear, and as you can see, people frequently make jewelry out of them. So there's all kinds of stuff on here. Clara says, yeah, that might be a good idea. They did tell one person to stop gaming during the session. I felt bad since they had ADHD, so they used the gaming to keep their brain occupied. Yeah, that might be something to discuss with the DM, that like sometimes people need to fidget or do gaming and stuff at the same time to keep all the tasks and everything going. So that way they can remain engaged fully in the game, because everybody's got a different style, everybody's got a different way to play. And the trick is keeping everybody together on task, you know. And that's also catering to each individual person's needs in the environment. Look at that. That's amazing. Sarah says, ooh, it's very cute. Zigzag says, I want that on my future wedding rings. I know, right? It's so pretty. Like rainbow tourmalines. Oh my goodness. Beautiful stones. They have no right to look this gorgeous when cut. All in raw forms. Like, oh my goodness. So pretty. What are some other ones that are really pretty? Star sapphires. I love star sapphires. So these are star sapphires. So these are sapphires that are imperfect. They are not perfect. There are usually fractures in the middle of the sapphire in a very specific area that ends up causing a star pattern to effectively appear when looking at it in sunlight. So it reflects as if there was a star inside the gem. So this is what a natural black sapphire looks like when it's like in a leaf ring. Actually, we're going to take a look at that quickly because that's gorgeous. And they can come in all sorts of different colors. And they're pretty highly prized because of how rare it is to have a true star on one of the sapphires. It's just stunning when you get a good one. Like, look at this one. they're not the most expensive. Like these are still so much cheaper than diamonds, but like a big diamond anyway. But they're still tricky things to come across. Yeah, like they're so cool. Then you've got like these. So for example, like sapphires in general, price of barrels. Price of barrels are gorgeous. I really like them. So this person makes sapphire rings. Interesting. Paul the jeweler. Got a lot of good reviews. Let's see what you do, Paul. Let's go down an internet rabbit hole. That's pretty. Opals. Look at the way the opals refract and everything. A lot of the time, opals, at least in the forms that we're commonly used to seeing them, like this one, are usually man-made instead of anything else because of the extra layers and things. But yeah, as far as like wedding rings designs go, Zigzag, did you have any thoughts about that? For like what you would ideally want a wedding ring to look like? Because these are cool. Look at it. That's a really cool design. I wonder. Flower rings? They have lots of them. Etsy you beauty. Clara says, "Oh, I have a glass bottle full of natural opals." Lucky. That's so impressive. I know a jeweler who makes really nice magic girl themed jewelry. Ooh, what's the jeweler's name? Let's give him a plug. Like, do you know what their details and stuff are online? Let's look them up. Let's go. They've got like flower themed jewelry. A spinny ring. It's just make a new tab. I fidget with things a lot. I need fidgety thingies. Zayek says, I kind of want a ring shaped like a snake snaking around the finger. That'd be cool. This is kind of like the ring I currently have, actually. So this is sort of similar to my ring. No, not exactly. But I have a fidgety ring that looks like that. But it turns around like a little bit in the middle. This is pretty. I like those. That's pretty. This is pretty too. Oh my goodness. If anybody wants to get me a ring, like, take your pick. Look at all of them. I feel like this should be a fidget ring. Like, this looks like that one. Farah says, I'll find their website. One moment. Yeah, no worries. Just take your time. Take your time. Farah says, I love that. Yeah, actually, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Well, Clara is. Oh my goodness, I love that. Just gonna put that away. $23? Okay. Andy, don't get too carried away. Don't get too carried away. You're gonna just like look at all these rings and stuff. So let's go for snake rings. Snake wedding rings. Let's look at Zigzag's ideas. Oh, that's a cool one. Hey Zigzag, how about something like this? So you've got like the heads of two serpents like intertwining. You can see it on the angle, so they're like looping up and around. And then around the gem. Love the color. Yeah, right? It's super cool. I love it. So yeah, this is like an option. Wow, all I have to say as well, the wait was worth it. For a jeweler outside of the US, it wasn't much of a wait compared to others I've had. So they custom made this per order. That's so cool. That's so cool. What other ones they have? So you got like the ring wrapping around the soldier. Oh, there's the double snake ring.
There's like this one where you've got like a drop jewel, and then the snake kind of eating its tail as a representation of like eternity. That's a really delicate, fine sort of wedding band style. That's nice. I like it. And it's stackable too. So you could have like a proper engagement ring and wedding band set. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I haven't seen anything like this before, so that's really awesome. What else? Got a lot of snake themed stuff. This is so cool. Ah, and there's one. Snake biting its tail like that. Just like a little bit simpler again. You can have different versions of the design, kind of like that. I like how there's like a gothic adjustable ring and stuff as part of the tags. Obviously, it's needed. Obviously, but it just takes a bit. Lots of snake ideas. Oop, no, I do not want to put it in a basket. No, put the basket back. I do not need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Oh, actually, I like this one. Look at that. Zigzag. How cool is this? Zigzag says, I made one out of clay once and it was just a snake curling around the finger. Ooh, very cool. Yes. Okay, cool. So we found Zigzags. We found Zigzag's wedding ring. So, and they have it in silver and stuff as well. Look at them. Look at how cute they are. Very nice. Very nice. You can choose silver or gold. I like it a lot. I really want a watermelon tourmaline one. You know what we could do? We could get even more niche with the search engines. Why don't we do that? Also, apologies if the amount of tabs I currently have open is upsetting everybody. But this is kind of how I you get to see the full chaos mode of how I actually like do all these things. I found it by so lovely. Okay, let's do that. Picky. Oh, there we go. All right, so this is Clara's jeweler friend, I suppose. As seen in or like a jeweler that Clara knows. Duke. A cult collection. Oh, hello. Hello. I also saw like limited stocks. There's like a Zelda ring set, Vivian's ring, ethereal modern moonchilds, made to order. That is very expensive. I can only imagine. Creative necklaces. What about bangles? We like bangles. Lovely earrings. Make it sparkle. Cosplay tips. Ooh. Oh, I don't actually know them, but I found them once. That's fine. But it's always good to check out different things. Anime. Let's start with the anime. I like checking out these different shops anyway. This is just the shopping, not shopping stream. We've got the magical scout ones. I love it. And we've got the pretty garden pendant. Oh yeah. We're pretty cool. Nice. Silver crystal pendants. Planet princesses. Oh, the Sakura pendant. So that's cool. Moon crystals. Mew Cafe stud pack. Ooh. Butterfly dance. Mentos. I love it. Okay, we'll need to keep looking at these. The spookies. So that's that. I'm just gonna close those.
It'll save my history. This is one I found that I like. So it's very simple. But I'm not really one for massively overstated things in a lot of cases. I like pretty simple jewelry. It's very pretty, yeah. So it's just got a moonstone. Got a moonstone in it. It's just got some looping around, and it's very nice. Like, ordinarily it would be like a bit too pointy for me, but still. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. It's a taffel snacks. I'm busy. I'm not looking at snacks right now. Ooh, can't be. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I needed that one. Reopen last close down. Let's see what there is over here. Because watermelon tourmaline's like an interesting one to try and get with a snake ring. Like you probably need to get it made custom zigzag, honestly. Zig says, "Oh, yeah, I just found the most adorable runes ring. Link us, link us. You could do it. You just do it. Share with the class. It's so good. Oh, it's pretty. Yeah, like I like this one. It's so good. If I were to get married, big if, I might want something like that. Although I think Soup and I were contemplating getting like commitment rings, I suppose. But like we've discussed it and stuff, but we haven't decided what ones we'd want to get, obviously, because that would take more decisions. Like even this is really pretty as well. I like the simple twist, and then like little gems. Again, very subtle. It doesn't help that I've got very small hands. They're wearing a lot of chunky jewelry, tends to overwhelm them. It's like, oh, look at your tiny little hands, they can't carry anything. And then there's me going, but I want to wear something like this. And then knowing that it won't work. But this is like a Sailor Moon style ring. Ooh, actually that's not bad either. Let's see, it's so pretty. Ooh. Clara says, oh, that's pretty. Yes, yes. There's a lot of really pretty ones. Like I contemplated one sort of like this for a while. Zigzag says, I'm not opposed to getting a custom one. Yeah, custom ones can be a bit more expensive, obviously. But they can be quite pretty as well. Like for example, you can get stuff like this, which otherwise you wouldn't be able to get. The crystal in this one's Alexandrite, which is, again, stunning, but for different reasons. Different raisins. But yeah, like I like this one. What else? Oh, looking through. Oh, what was the search that I put in last time? Because when I was actually looking for my ring, it would have been sapphire ring. So it would have been a sapphire because I love sapphires. Leaf engagement ring. Let's just try and find my actual ring. Okay. Let's try to do it. Why not? We're here. We're all here. We're looking at all this kind of stuff. Y'all can help me look and help me sift through a few ones. Because if we're all doing this anyway, we might as well. Let's see. Oh, Jim Moss, I could so cute. Yes. Yes. Moss agate is stunning. It's a very underrated gem. Actually, we'll bring it up to prove a point. Moss agate. So, moss agate. This is what it looks like. It's very pretty. It's almost like it's got moss growing from the inside of the stone. Like it's more alive than a lot of stones I've seen before. But it's so pretty. Also, for those wondering, this screenshot here, so this is actually from Over Magica, which is that game that I was talking about with like the slimes and everything. This is one of the background characters. So the character's name is Lazuli, I believe. And then we have her butterfly slime. So we got that there. Like, look at this little blob. So cute. So cute. I might actually show that in a minute as well. Let's put that up there. There you go. Awesome. But yeah, it's really cute. So, Over Magica. Just that way you guys can see what Over Magica is. So it's a cute little farming sim sort of thing. So if you like have a look. See? You get to have all of this so you have the blobs that help take care of things on the farm and can follow you around. This is Shari, which is one of the characters. And they've got like a really intense like character creator. You choose like a body type at the beginning that you want to have, and then get to customize it with whatever hair and stuff that you want. There's like blob realms where you can go through. Each of the individual characters have their own arcs and things. You can date them. This is Pearl. Hello, Pearl. And this is Jade. Cute little bean. You get to like move around stuff in your house. You got some battles and stuff and some fishing. Then you get to breed your own blobs with like blob genetics to get new variants that don't exist otherwise, which I think personally is very cool. So it's planned to release next year. Highly recommend checking this one out as well if you got the time. But yeah, these are the bachelorettes and bachelors and bachelorettes, which is really cool. Definitely look up Over Magica. Claudia, the dev's an absolute sweetheart, and I want to see her project flourish as much as you possibly can. So if you can all like wishlist the project if you're interested in it, like please do. I will be playing this one on stream when it goes into beta. I have permission to stream the beta test. I got it direct from the dev, so I'm very happy about this. So when that happens, we'll be able to see actual gameplay as it happens, keeping in mind it will be an unfinished product. But you'll get to see it as one of the first people to get to look at Over Magica. So woo! I'm really excited about that. But that's a little spoilers, that is. Now back to the ring hunting. So what were some of the ones that I've gone through before? Like this one's really pretty. I like that one. Like I want to incorporate the kind of nature vibes into whatever ring I get a little bit. It doesn't have to be. Like there might be something that I find is a little bit different. But that was the original plan anyway. It's like this is really cute as well. It's just like a nice simple band. It doesn't have to be super expensive or anything. But just something nice. And that preferably I'm not going to be allergic to. That would also be nice. So it would most likely need to be actual gold. Or like platinum, so that's gonna be fun. They're always more expensive that way. Like all of these ones, like if I can get true silver or at least stainless steel, then that'll be okay. But I can't wear copper. I don't know why I can't wear copper. Like I love the look of copper. I can't wear it. It turns bright green on my skin, and then my skin starts itching. Clara says, "Oh, what metals are you allergic to?" So I'm allergic to aluminium, and then I'm also allergic to copper. I'm partially allergic. Like I have a reaction to nickel, but it's not as bad as copper. So, given that copper and nickel are two of the most common things to have mixed in as like a mixed metals base, obviously, then we end up getting a whole heap of different stuff happening, and it's stressful. But yeah, so I often end up finding out that I can't wear certain jewelry. I'm honestly lucky that the necklace that my partner gave me when we first started dating was actual silver and not a mixed metal, because otherwise that would have ended poorly, because I get like a rash and everything, or in the case of copper, the copper turns bright green and I turn bright red, and it just not a fun time. Oh, that's lucky. Honestly, yeah, like could not have been luckier, because like he got it while he was in Ireland, so it was in the period, like, because we started dating, and then within a month of us first starting dating, he had to go overseas to go and visit the family. So it was one of those situations, where we ended up having to be separated for a while, and we made the most of it as best as I can. He got me a necklace, and then I made him a playlist. I effectively did the whole mixtape thing for him to listen to on the trains from location to location, with songs that reminded me of him and of us and of different stages in our life. It's a dorky thing to do, I know, but I'm cheesy and I own that. I'm gonna own it. Zigzag says, I'm the complete opposite. I wear rings from op shops and random assorts of metals. Lucky.
Lucky, 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 lucky.
I wish I could do that. I have to check and make sure things, like sometimes I'll try and wear things from different places, but I have to double check. Like I'll try wearing them, and then if it gives me a reaction, op shop again. If it doesn't, then I go, ooh, I can do this at least. Zig says, that's just so cute. Oh, that playlist, that's adorable. Farrah says, dorky and sweet is perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Look, this is the thing. I contextualize a lot of things through music. So it made a lot of sense, given music is also how myself and Soup met in the first place, that would be a way I would show an expression of care for him. So, playlist it is. Zigzag says, I don't know why, but metal is fine despite the type. Interesting. I envy you. I wish I could have the tenacity that your skin has and be elastic. Like, oh my goodness. That would be so good. That is very pretty. That is very pretty. No, don't save my comments. I don't want to save a comment. I want to just like open image a new tab. What does that look like? Fine. Fine, we'll look at the other stuff first. So this one is sort of teal type. Like this is not bad. I tend to prefer like oval cuts generally for my rings, but that one is really pretty. Clara says, although recently my ears have been reacting to studs, so I've had small gold hoops in my ears for the last 12 months. you might be able to get some decent, like decent enough piercings, as far as things that aren't gonna react to your ears, from Skin Candy, I think they're called. They have a lot of hypoallergenic stuff, so they also have hypoallergenic studs. Maybe worth looking into. Zika says, it's my Lavadian jeans. Very strong indeed. At least you have it there. Ooh, yes, ooh, indeed. This is pretty. I should look into that. Yeah, hypoallergenic stuff's really good. Otherwise, like I said, try and look there. Like they've got a whole bunch of different metals and things for people that have issues like me. Otherwise you could go to like a proper jeweler and have a look as well. I'm not sure if it's a reaction to the silver or because my ears get too hot. I mean, you can always check. You can get tested for metal allergies as well, which is an option. So there's that too. Let's see. CX says Skin Candy did my piercings. Oh well, look, it's a small world after all. Did they go nice and smoothly, I'm assuming, based on your positive response to them? But yeah, being reactive to different metals is a pain in the butt. This, I like this. I don't know about teardrop shape. But I like that. How do they look together? Because like the top is cleared so that way you can have both pieces together. Like I like that on its own. Genuinely, I like this on its own. It's very cute. But I know it'd probably come in like a set. Let's go to this seller and see what they've got. Marcenite engagement rings. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Hey, look at this. I would not get this. But this is blue sandstone. Blue sandstone looks like it's a sky that's just like shining. Anytime that you move it. Here, I'll show you. See? That's what it looks like. And it looks like that in real person. I've got a whole bunch of pieces of blue sandstone. It's a stunning piece. It's very inexpensive to get made into jewelry. And you get to look at it and it's like a perfect visual stim because it just like sparkles everywhere. And if this isn't one of the most gothic rings I've seen in a while, oh my goodness. You can obviously change it out so it's like angel wings or what have you. And you change out each of the individual parts. Like, it's so cool. But yeah. Sandstone rings are stunning. I think I've had that somewhere. Ooh, you could have. You honestly could have. Zigag says they were really nice, very cleanly, and had proper protocols for clients, almost fainting. That's awesome. I love it. Zigag says the blue sandstone, OMG. Exactly, we're just like ogling stones. Instead of the rolling stones, we're the ogling stones. Welcome to the band club, everyone. Enjoy your stay. Blue sandstone rings. So you can also get like pure sandstone rings. And like rings like this. Look at that. How cool is this? But would I wear it? Ladies and gents bands. There's like this one as well. Very pretty. Very pretty. Zig says, aka my roommate who came with, who was dizzy just watching me. Ooh. Well, I'm sorry that they were dizzy. That sucks. It sucks that they were dizzy. And I'm sorry that you're you didn't get to like do too much. I love them. I love them so much. Like all of the sandstones or other stuff.
Because I look at this. A vine and leaf style. So you've got like the vine and leaf, and then you've got like the sandstone in the middle. Or like this. Oh my goodness. If this isn't the most celestial ring that's ever existed, it's absolutely gaudy. But I can't hate it because it's on brand. Like it's to theme. Hold on. Speaking of to theme. This I like. This is gorgeous. I like this. Very good. Zigig says the person who was piercing me had to help them to the floor and gave them cordial. Awesome. That is the appropriate way to do things. I have to do it, chat. I have to. It's the brand. I gotta do it. I gotta do it for the bit. Ooh, lemon quartz. I forgot lemon quartz is a thing. So yeah, lemon quartz is a really pretty, pretty yellow color. It's sunshiny. Zigzag's just laughing at me and says piss yellow, JK. No! It is the epitome of piss. But like, doesn't everybody want a piss rock on their hand? It's in some really interesting settings. Like, I don't know how I feel about some of these designs. I like the oval shape, but like this is too ornate for me. This is too much. That I don't mind. It's very simple. But it's like too geometric. Like I don't know how to explain it. You know how you just like don't know 100% what to think about, like how to explain something? This is okay. I don't mind that. I guess it's because it's the oval and it's more of a simple band. Maybe I just like the simpler styles. Like I do. I have a soft spot for simple styles. Then I also have a soft spot. I'm joking, but also, should I? Should I? Should I? I should do it, right? Do it now. Do it for the brand. Ah, I'm begging you. Like, it actually is really cute. It's $4. And my causality like, well, it's not made of metal. It's made of resin. It's a plastic ring. So, like, for this one, it would be fine. Zigzag said, if my partner got down on one knee with a piss rock, I couldn't say no. Exactly. Exactly. See, everybody needs one in their life. It's just how it goes. It's just how it be. It's the only way. It's the only way to propose. Do it. Steven, hello, welcome in to the stream. It's good to see you. Saw you followed. Welcome into the greenhouse. This is your formal welcome. How are you going today? Right now we're looking at a whole bunch of like rings and stuff. This is apparently stealing the chat's heart. It's like over something like, you know, these. No. We just want straight plastic, a plastic lemon ring. Like I love you guys. So much fun. Steven says hello and thank you. That's alright. That's alright. You'll feel free to make your own suggestions. We're just looking at a whole bunch of different like ring types and cuts and all that kind of stuff. We were playing Witchy Life Story earlier. And now we're just going through and looking at these because we got onto a tangent. It started with looking at like cute tech accessories and then somehow devolved into snake ring. And now we're at picking like legit effectively engagement rings. So yeah. Exactly. Zurich says if my partner got down on one knee with any kind of ring rock, I couldn't say no. Well, there you go. If you know, you know. And if you love them, that is good. And if it's important to them, that's good. Steven says, lol, fun needs to go in the direction that it needs to. Exactly. And the fun is currently in this way. There's that moss agate again. Yo, so like the moss agate's back. The moss agate's back. Here we go. It's gorgeous. Honestly, like that piece there with like the I feel like for this particular gem, it needs to be silver. So if I was gonna get like moss agate, it has to be with silver or like white gold, because otherwise it's just not gonna pair very well with the green and the stone. You know? But yeah, what brought you into the stream today, Stephen? Also feel free to give yourself a bit of an introduction, let us know your pronouns, and just in general, like what we need to know about you. What would you like to be called? We want to respect you here. It'll be good. Zigzag says, I better send this one to my partner and Soup.
You don't need to send it to Soup. He doesn't need to know.
I mean, he kind of knows, but like he knows. But he knows, you know. We've discussed it all before, and it's a case of if we find something that's good, we'll get that at some point. But we both agreed that we'd more likely get them made. So that'll be good. This, I don't know how I feel about this one. Like, I like the shiny, but is it because I like the shiny? Or is it because I like the ring? I do not think this is a smash. I think this is a pass. Oh well. It's the actually, fun fact, chat. Fun fact for today. Fun fact for today's stream. So the reason why humans are attracted to shiny objects is partially because of how we were trained to look for water. So clean water would have a particular type of refraction, which is part of the reason why we're attracted to things like diamonds that are well cut, because they will refract light in a similar way to water. So there you go. Fun fact. Have fun with that one. That's why you have crow brain, like me. Have fun. Steven says, yeah, the gem is awesome. Definitely looks better in silver. Zigag says, yeah, or better. I mean, you can paint it. Yeah, we could paint it like green. We could do a green one. I wonder if there's green metal. Like, I don't know what green metal would be. It'd be copper, wouldn't it? It would be copper, and like I couldn't wear that. Steven says, pronoun is he, him. I'm good with Steven. Well, thanks for letting us know, Steven. How did you find us, by the way? Just out of curiosity. I am gonna look at First Meet Jury because like this is interesting stuff you've got here. You got mossy agates in different cuts. Oh, hold the phone. That is cool. I like that arrangement. Because you've got like the other ring underneath it. So it's a set. Cute. So it's a stacked set. So a promise ring set. And also, like, excuse me, hello. This is not very expensive, like this type of ring either. My goodness. Zigag says that's a good idea. Clara says Zigzag, that's a good idea. Zigag says, what? So get you the sandwich for Christmas. Soup doesn't need to buy me a Christmas gift. His presence in my life is gift enough, thank you. Clara says, oh, I remembered. So hook earrings are the ones that I can wear. Ah, that does make it easier. There's a lot of hook earrings and stuff that you can use. That works.
Dick says, nice to meet you, Stephen. Yeah, nice to meet you. Gara says, for some reason I was anticipating you saying that we were part bird. I mean, we do have the bird religions that are happening at the moment. Like, we got the duck cult, we've got like the swan army that's happening in the background with like the legions of Lord Ducks. And we got the counts and the dukes and the duchesses. So come on, it's entirely possible. We have Duck Jesus. Basically, we're all part bird at this point in time. Like, that was a while ago. Let's see. Zigzag says, I named baby chicken Crow. Oh, that's a cute name for a chicken. I mean, it'll be growing up confused thinking it's a crow instead of a chicken. But also, not the worst name. It's a very pretty name. Steven says, I'm a member of Miss Bubble's Discord and I saw a post of yours. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, welcome in. I happened to see you Twitch stream, so I thought I'd check your stream out. I appreciate you coming and checking out the stream. So yeah, we got like cozy vibes and stuff very much here. Predominantly we do like what are some games that we're playing at the moment? We've got like Atelier Riser that we're playing at the moment, which is the Ever Darkness one, the first one. We're playing like a cozy kind of dating simulator-esque things for now and again. We've got Chaos, like the Lord of Ducks, that pops up intermittently because chat keeps deciding to make religions. It just happens, and the amount of them that get made in the stream is absolutely insane at this point. Very fun. What else have we been playing recently? Not like super recently, but I also played Our Life recently-ish. And I'm going to be playing the DLCs and stuff on stream soon, so that'll be fun. Really good LGBTQIA representation, as well as neurodiverse representation with people with disabilities and stuff as well. Very interesting. Recommend going and taking a look at that one if you're after something. It allows you to choose the set pace for how you want to progress things based on what you're comfortable with from a physical standpoint and a romantic standpoint. It's all good. It's been pretty fun. And then we've been having some just chatting streams, kind of like this one's turning into. We're just shooting the shit and yeah, chatting about different things and looking at random obsessions, etc. But yeah, I appreciate you coming and checking things out. The access gets down on one knee, holding our sandwich press. Insert partner's name here. Are you married? Yes, absolutely. Sandwich press. You had me at grilled cheese. This is amazing. Now we'll have it for all eternity. Beauty. My love, my life, my gorgeous soulless life. Versus the Lord of the Ducks. Yes, the Lord of the Ducks is a very serious situation, honestly. Like, I think I've got some clip of the VODs from way back that had to do with like the Lord of the Ducks. For those that are interested, there's a clip on my YouTube channel because we've started putting up clips and stuff on the YouTube again. And I'm gonna be putting up edited videos there. Once I get through editing all of them, because I'm editing several tasks at once. I have ADHD. I'm gonna just like flip between tasks. But yeah, so there is a clip of a stream on there called the Great Orange Stream of 2022, which shows exactly how much this chat can derail things. Love this community, but we come up with some really insane stuff. We were going through appropriate protocol for how to date oranges at the time. And it ended in, I believe, mass citricide. So it was like a really interesting trip. It's like a 20-minute clip. Because you need the context of that 20 minutes in order to understand what's going on, which is very funny. But yeah, so if you're interested in going and checking it out, go over to the YouTube channel. If the link doesn't work, because I have updated handles, just search Andy in Trouble all one word, say all lowercase, same as on here. Just chuck that into YouTube. I'll be the first channel that pops up. It'll have like a light bulb with a flower in it, and that'll be me. But yeah, Steven said, very cool, cozy vibes in my speed. Well, I'm glad. Very cool. We'll join the Discord. I look forward to the streams. Awesome. Tomorrow, technically today for me. Oh gosh, it was getting late. Oh my goodness. Tomorrow I'm actually going to be adventuring into Super Paper Mario for the very first time. I'm getting a proper education from Ace Phoenix Gamers, so it's a collab stream, so that'll be fun. Since I am mega noob, and they are expert player, I will have fun probably running into the endings that kill me repetitively, because I managed to do that on run through 1 when I was doing Hatoful Boyfriend last week. Like, I got the ending that kills you because you didn't interact enough with anything else. But yeah, it was fun. Derek says, the Great Orange Stream! That was partially my fault. Indian's the whole point of extra strong instant coffee. Oh, it was a good stream though. Like, that was a fun stream. All the streams that I have with you guys are like good fun. But that was like next level bullshit and I loved it. Steven says, no problem, the link's good. No worries, no worries. So yeah, just type in the Great Orange Stream. It should be in like the stream clips playlist. If it's not there, just type the Great Orange Stream of 2022. It'll show up in like the search bar pretty quick. Let's see. Clara says, oh, that sounds like fun. Wait, Super Paper Mario on the Wii? Yes, Super Paper Mario as in on the Wii. I managed to get that working and set up, so you guys will be able to see that. I'm using a regular controller for it, so I had to use an emulator for my controller because I don't have Wii controllers or anything to set it up. I have never played Super Paper Mario ever. I'm going in completely blind. I have no idea with the lore. I have no idea what's going on. But that's what's happening tomorrow. So that's tomorrow at 12 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time, and it'll be running until, I believe, 12:30? I think it's 12. But yeah, that'll be running until 3:30. But it's gonna be running over a couple of different streams. So if you can't catch the first one at the very least, then there'll be a couple more. But I highly recommend watching the start because it's gonna be very funny seeing me like struggle with the controls, like actually struggle. Y'all have seen me during the Spiritfarer playthrough. You remember how I got stuck towards the end and just was like bouncing up and down for like 20 minutes because I got confused with the platforming distance? Yeah, so my depth perception is gonna actually kill me in Super Paper Mario Brothers. I guarantee it. But it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I was like, oh, GOG. I love this game. I played it as a kid. It's so good. Sorry, super excited. No need to apologize. I'm glad that you're super excited about it. I'm also excited about it because I haven't done the collab stream in ages. But yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. So that is the plan. Ace will be coaching me in the background as we go through stuff. So it'll be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it. And that'll be taking place directly after, like, yeah. So that'll be taking place directly after I have a tax appointment because I have to be an adult. I have to do my taxes. Funny thing about streamers, they have to do taxes too. Even ones like me who don't get paid to stream. And actually those who do get paid to stream, even if you're an affiliate, that counts as business tax. Just FYI for those that are listening. You can get into a lot of trouble with the government if you don't declare that as income earned from a business. So that's your heads up. There's a piece of advice from parental Andy. Go take care of yourselves, kids. But yeah, Farah says if you don't press any buttons on the start screen, you get a really funny video. Wait, you may have to make a save file first. I don't think I have to make the save file first before I get the first part of the thing. But for the second stream, you should watch the video. Yeah, I'll see. I'm pretty sure that Ace wants me to watch the video first because Ace said I'm not allowed to like load up the game until the stream starts. So that'll be fun. That'll be very interesting to see how that goes. But I'm excited. Again, excited. So you're gonna get my real-time reactions to things. It'll be fun. Okay, so as far as the rest goes, the humor is really good. I do love my humor. If your humor's on point, then I'm all happy. The guy says, ew. Yes. There's so many nice ones here. How to choose? My gosh. I don't know how I feel about this one. It's bending my brain, I think is what I was trying to say. This one's nice. I worry about the point there, but it's pretty. I like this one. It's really nice and simple. It's got the gem on the side and then you've got the nice little leafies and you can see there's like branch texture all the way through. That's really cool. Sterling silver, natural sapphire ring, engagement branch, twig ring, alternative engagement ring. Buy from the seller, getting married in 9 days, had originally planned on wearing my late mother's ring. Needed to be sized up. The jeweler said it wouldn't be done in time. Needed it desperately. Ooh. It's so cool. There are so many people that are getting really interesting rings. Oh my goodness. Laura Jills. Hello. Okay. And these are more of the piss rocks for those who are interested. I feel like we need to be more specific with the lemon gag. Lemon rings? Engagement rings? Ah, piss rocks. Says zigzag. Yes, exactly. Because I wasn't expecting to get that pop up. Oh, okay, there's bridal shower scratch off tickets. There's like a lemon heart. There's dogwood flowers. The ring hunt. Just have myself a wedding themed lemons. Why did I start singing it in a Christmas tune? It's because it's nearly December. It's not because I like Christmas. It's just because it's nearly December. And I was listening to Christmas carols all day at work because there was Santa Claus running all the way through the shopping center and ringing his damn bell and waking everybody up. Santa has no subtlety. Gotta tell you that much. That's a really detailed leaf. Like a super detailed leaf. Like I'm going to look at that leaf a little bit closer. Okay, that's cute. Again, a little bit more subtle on the design, but not too bad. I guess like lemon is not like a massive theme. That's disappointing. Zigzag says, I'm mad at Christmas. I have a vendetta against Santa. Why do you have a vendetta against Santa? What's going on with that, Zigzag? Find something you love. Earrings, ring. Minimalist? I'm not a minimalist, am I? I don't think so. Like this is pretty. Okay, that's just cool. I could not wear that. I would get like my fingers and I would get annoyed. But that's cool. There's a hammerhead shark ring if anyone wants it. Or bird skulls. A little twin. I like that one. That's cute. Just a little twig. That's all. Honey, little mouse. Oh my goodness. This is not. It's like other people. Ah, yes, a genuine, solid ring with many gems. Many gems. Like something like this, a vintage Alexandra engagement ring. Me, I have a tiny mouse. I have a plastic lemon ring. Yeah. Honestly, like, again, I do stuff like this. Again, this needs to be in silver. I don't know why. I just think like silver better. Zigzag says 1 year as a kid I wanted to prove Santa was real, so I asked him to give me a real reindeer with my real name on it. You know what I got? What'd you get? Who'd you get? Okay, these are adorable. I just want one of these. It's not expensive. It's sterling silver. It should be okay. It's like an expandable ring. Zig's got a shabby toy reindeer with my name written on the tag. No! That is awful. I can see why you're mad. Honestly, I get it. You did not deserve a shabby toy reindeer that with your name tag written on it. You wanted a real reindeer, even if it was just like see it at the zoo. You know? Even if it's just like there. That's awesome. Also, Steven, thank you for joining the Discord. We appreciate having you as a new bud. Steven said that would be vendetta inducing. Exactly. It is. Zigzag says, said build vendetta against Santa. Like my vendetta against Santa. So my personal thing is like, why does the man choose to ring a whole bunch of bells, going up and down, yelling at people, Merry Christmas, in October? This man has been doing it since October. We're not even at Halloween. Like October 1st? October 1st.
We had Santa, these tiny little elves, running around with their gift pouches and chucking lollies at people.
Like, I'm all for free candy, but there's a spooky month. It is not time for the crisp Pringles. It is only time for me to eat Pringles. That's it. Leave us alone. Spooky month. God, you can't do it to us that way. Rude. Yeah, so like I have to hear it. Oh, and then also, so there's a lot of people that celebrate Christmas really early where I live for no reason, not even slightly. And they just decide, yeah, cool. We're just gonna put up all the Christmas decorations now. And I go, why? What's wrong with you? There's so many other things you can be. Ooh, sucking earrings. That is complete derail. No, we don't need them. Oh, look at rings. We're not after earrings. Oh, but I guess they are kind of technically was. An axolotl pin. Oh, that look great on my jacket. When you're getting distracted by everything. Zig says, ooh, succulent earrings. Exactly. Zig says, Mr. Chris Kringle, I ain't sharing my Pringles. You don't have to share the Pringles. I didn't want your Pringles anyway. I have a better flavor. Steven said, Daft, not Kringle, can get his own Pringles. Exactly. Look, he's got all of those elves. Surely one of them can just give him Pringles, but he doesn't have to steal everybody else's time. Also, zodiac constellation rings. Hello, that's interesting. I wonder if they would hurt to wear. I wonder if these would hurt to wear. Like they look spiky. Surely they would be pokey, right? But they're nice. They're $11. If they are pokey, that's $11. Oh my goodness, a dragon earring cuff. Gosh, I'm getting so off track. This is what happens anytime I go on Etsy. Or on like the internet in general, I start looking at pretty stuff. The guy says, "Nah, you can have my Pringles, Andy. I like you." Oh, thank you for sharing your Pringles. I love it. Thank you for sharing. Zigzag says, but Mr. Claus can stay out of my Pringles. Exactly. Mr. Claus can stay out of your Pringles and go do something else. Go poke around elsewhere. Wait. Hold the phone. Chat? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Mushroom hoop earrings. I didn't know that I needed these, but I need them. Anybody in chat may have a Pringle. Awesome. Like, Pringles, everybody gets Pringles. We all get, like, nice stuff. It's so good. Crow says, ooh, I can wear that. That suits you. Honestly, I'm currently wearing citrus drop earrings at the moment, and I've got like tiny teddy earrings and stuff. They're everywhere. Look, dried flower earrings. That's cute too. Oh my gosh, you, Daydream Basket. You are now a favorite shop. I hope you're happy with yourself, because you should be. This is amazing. Spring flower earrings? What? A vintage mushroom ring? A middle finger necklace? Oh my goodness. This is brilliant. And then tiny little animated mushroom peoples. Oh my goodness. Go check out their shop. A pine cone necklace? This is all of the forest. The forest kid dreams, you know? Right in my backyard. Christmas earrings, I'll dock some points. But it is at least November. And you got so many other cool things. I won't dock too many points. Ooh, seashell earrings. They're nice too. Ew, golden knot bracelets. I wonder, what rings do you have? Very simple designs. You like it. Oh, and this is the hollow set where it's got like one ring that goes in the middle and one that's on the outside. Let's see. Zurich says slay Daydream Basket. Exactly. Absolutely. This is brilliant. I love it. I'm gonna look this up again later and then just be like, what the heck was I doing on Etsy at like 12:30 at night? What was I doing? And then I'll see this and I'll be like, it all makes sense now. My life makes sense. Zigzag says Christmas stuff sells well. Can't blame him. Yeah, true. Christmas stuff does sell well. It's just unfortunate that like there's so much Christmas stuff that's just quickly tossed aside, and not a lot of things that's really pretty to do with Christmassy things. Look at this though. This is a moon phases pendant with sandstones. This is blue sandstone necklace. Look at this. How cool is that? How cool is that, you know? Zigzag says, it's 12:31. Remember to get some sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep soon. But this is cool. Shoot the moon gifts. I would shoot the moon if you gave it to me to poke an eye in, but it's already had like an eyeball rocket thing happen. It'll be fine. The cult. Goodbye, earrings. Very nice. Okay. Creative bangles. Oh, bangles. Bangles. Very nice. Like, and my other thought is like Disney related things, right? You reckon that they have Disney ones? Also, this seller. This seller knows how to hook me. Very, very simple sort of things. Shoot their own gifts. You're also on the good list. Steven says, very nice. I hope you have some very peaceful sleep. I shall. I shall indeed. When I do sleep, which will be good things. Zigag says, Etsy is my safe space from now on. Yeah, sure. Etsy, and you can have Twinkle Glory as well. You can keep it. I'm so tempted. Like, I'm so tempted by this. Like, you have no idea. I will probably buy this in the morning. If I end up getting this, I will tell you. And I will post a picture of me wearing it. Because, oh my goodness. I hope your day is as nice as your butt. Why would you give that to somebody? I mean, like, it's cute in theory. But I don't want people reading that my partner stares at my butt. Jeez. We would know that, right? That's like theoretically just what happens. I don't need enough. Zigak says I should sleep as well because it's late and I'm sick, but I don't wanna. If you're sick, you need to recover. You need to recover, sir. Unfortunately for you, you will need to rest. I know it's not the ideal thing you want, but yeah. It's one of those things where it just makes it tricky. Let's see. Steven says, I hear you. I should start work. It is 5:33 over here, but I don't want to. I understand not wanting to start work if it's like, well, either late in the day or early in the morning. And I can't really blame you either way for not wanting to do much. Not with at any rate. But yeah. It's good. At least you've got that going for you. Wow, that's early. Yeah, that is early. It's either early or late, and either way, either extreme is very, very reasonable. Do you wanna chill your vibes with, man? Chill your vibes. We will go raiding, I believe. We will go raid somebody. Let's raid. Who is in this area? We're the hot new singles in my area. They turn off. They go away every single time that I use my VPN. They're all gone. All of them are gone. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh well. But we shall do this. Practice to know what you're doing. Ooh. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Steven says, it is okay. My partner starts even earlier and I drive her to work. Oh my goodness. That is honestly a heaven sent. Because could you imagine waking up that early to like drive somebody to work? Oh goodness. I could not. I just couldn't. And it's not because I couldn't full stop. It's just like a lot, you know. Your ability and tenacity of waking up is amazing. I love it. I do not have the willpower to do that. Not even slightly. I struggle waking up at like 8 a.m. And I'm gonna struggle doing that again today. But that's also just because I have trouble staying asleep. I have headaches that wake me up. So sometimes that makes it tricky. Tricky to do stuff. But it will get better over time, I'm sure. Then I won't need to wake up as much, which is good. Let's see. Steven says, thank you, it's all good. It means I get off earlier and have the afternoon. That's awesome. Xeric says, I've been sleeping in until 12 to 1 p.m. Well, you've just about finished school and stuff for the year, aren't you, Zigzag? Or am I misremembering things? I can't remember. Either way, we will be ending stream. We are going to be going and reading. We're going to be reading Himaguri Tiskito, who is playing Atelier Riser. So if you want some more cozy vibes there, we're going to be heading out as well. But yeah, I will see you all tomorrow if you want to catch me dying in Paper Mario. So have a happy time zone, all of you. It's been wonderful just catching up and chilling. I appreciate you all. Let's head out. Zigzag says what time? So it is at 12 p.m. Zigzag. That's the time for the Paper Mario stream, and that's in Australian Eastern Standard Time, including daylight savings, which is GMT plus 11 for those playing along. Bye Andy and all, happy to chat. Yeah, it was wonderful meeting you. Your digital presence in the stream is wonderful as always to interact with you all. You have a happy time zones, and let's go!